Start streaming. That's what's up. Not everything's about
Wait,
you.
does that mean it's about me or about something else?
Oh yeah, good call.
About something else.
Oh.
Not everything is
Hey,
about you,
Roger.
Joey. Come on.
Nope, I know. I'm very well aware. I just want to make sure that it isn't about me. I hope it's not. I don't want it to be about me. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm innocent.
You don't always have that luxury as secretary. Sometimes you can do everything just fine, and she'll still find a way to hate you.
Well, I'm just assuming it's some shit that's not about me, and I'm okay with that.
All right, so Jojo, we were talking about your baby mama.
No, I don't have.
We were talking about something.
Hello?
Hello?
I don't know why it kicked me out of that. That was so strange.
Neither do I, but we're back now, hypothetically.
Alright?
Unless you're not.
Pathetically. No, I'm here.
Rick and Morty, the non.
Can you not hear me?
No, I hear you now. We're good now.
Yeah, no, I don't have a baby mama, so I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
It was a joke, man. It's just.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
It's
Do
just
you?
I'm going with the joke, but
Are
like
you? Because it sounds
in
like
my
you're
own
hanging about.
direction.
Yeah, I'm sure. Because it sounds like you're hanging me out to dry. Hey, when am I gonna ever? When are you gonna invite me to be on your classical rock podcast? You want to plug that again, since you love plugging yourself on my stream?
No, you know what? This time I will decline the opportunity to plug myself.
Hey fam, he has a podcast named some fucking podcast. What's the name of it, Jojo?
Classic rock deep dive.
Nice. You failed to even you failed to hide it even when you had the chance to still. Classic rock deep dive starring JoJo and friends. And my question is, when are you going to allow me to guest star on that shit?
Dude, the next episode, I'd love to have you.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I mean, is there anything in specific?
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, double go ahead. You excited to bring all of my deep knowledge of the classic rock scene into the situation?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. The last time we talked, you're like, fuck classic rock. Classic rock is trash music. So I'm really eager to hear what you have to say.
Well, I don't really. I mean, I joke around with that. Hold on, finishing off this fucking Tootsie Pop, man. I'm like nibbling off
Third
the,
channel.
Third channel. Oh yeah, let me. What the fuck is it called again? Bukake keeps coming to mind, but I know it's not that.
Whoa.
Mukbang. Hold on, let me nibble the Tootsie Roll off this stick real quick.
See, I wish that's what was on the stream right now. I
This
could
isn't
do
on-
without Metal Gear.
Oh, me actually.
Yeah,
Video
yeah.
of me nibbling the stick, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, by the way, Secretary, did you tag this appropriately to where we can be naughty?
No.
Oh shit. Do we need to? Can you do that on the back end, or because we're gonna be naughty?
Yeah, I'll work on that.
Thank you, Secretary.
Much appreciated.
No, you're welcome. Look at that, man. I show love and appreciation. She poops on me back. Good thing I'm into that.
What are you talking about?
I was like, thank you. Nothing. Dead air.
Oh, I didn't hear you. You're welcome.
Uh-huh. I don't, man, I would never voluntarily be into scat. How about you, Jojo?
No, never fall. I mean, I like the choice of words there. I would never voluntarily be into it. But if somebody forced me into it and I liked it, I'd allow it. It's basically what you just said. And I think I just have to agree, because I don't want to use the word voluntarily. I don't think I would ever be into it under any circumstances.
Yeah.
I just don't find that appealing at all.
Well, I guess so. It was not. When I say voluntarily, I didn't necessarily mean it. I should have chosen a better word. You can tell me what word I should use for this. If I was with somebody I loved, and I would do anything for them, and I'm all about exploring kinks with other people. There's nothing that turns me on about the situation. But would I try it with somebody I loved, and I wanted to make sure that they feel comfortable, exploring things with me? Man, I guess there's nothing naturally there where I'm like, oh yeah, poop on me, baby, or I want to take a big fat dump on your chest. But I mean, like, if she was really into it, and like, I don't want to make her feel uncomfortable. I want to make sure that she's comfortable sharing anything with me,
I get what you're saying, and I can appreciate it, but isn't there like a slight part of you where you're like, this girl wants me to shit on her chest? Maybe she won't make the best mother or life companion.
Not in the slightest. Not even an inkling
Really?
of that, dude. Not even. And to be very clear, there were times in my life where that absolutely was a factor. But I don't really connect. I think that people are so multi-layered. Like, some people are that easy of a read, where it's just like, oh, they're into this, so they're probably into that. They want to get pooped on the chest. They're probably not going to be a good mom. But I've known enough people to where, they can be weird, different, being a crazy, funky shit. But still be someone that, at the end of the day, you wouldn't mind them being around your kids. Because they can.
I don't know.
Go ahead.
I guess for me it's more about how I feel about that person than if they would genuinely be a good mom. Like, I don't know if I could shit on this girl's chest and then keep a straight face at the breakfast table the next morning when my kids are sitting there eating their Cocoa Puffs or whatever, and I look across the table at this woman and I'm like, I shit on your chest last night and you liked it.
So for me, that's just when I smile big and wide, because it's like, let's say for instance, like, we did some crazy kinky shit that I wanted to do with her, and like some crazy role play, just totally kinky as hell shit. And the next morning, like, okay, like, I had her role playing as, like, fucking whatever. The next morning, I would just look across at her and I would smile, because it's like, yeah, we did some kinky fucking dumb shit last night, but to me, that strengthens a relationship. That doesn't put more distance between me and someone. But I totally, and like I said, to be very fucking clear, I completely understand why you feel the way that you do, and I think it's much more normal for someone to feel the way that you do compared to feel the way that I do about that situation.
Well, and just to be clear, I think it's more specifically about that kink, because, like, it's just the scat thing. I mean, any other kink I feel like I'd be okay with, or more okay with.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I could have sworn we had a similar conversation before about just a chick being totally kinky and then not being waifu material. That you would want your waifu to be, someone who doesn't want to be, throat bashed. You want a more respectable, I hate saying that with like a connotation. I apologize.
No, that's not true. I don't know if I don't recall if I've said that in the past. I don't believe I have.
Maybe
I hope I didn't, because I didn't mean that.
Yeah, maybe it was somebody else.
I don't mind a certain level of kink. It's, again, where I draw the line is just, or where I think I draw the line is at that specific one. Because, I mean, I have specific things about me that, like, in my opinion,
the best time to do a throat clear. I've got specific things about me.
that was a genuine throat clear too. That was not.
Yeah, it wasn't planned.
No, not at all. But yeah, I mean, I have my own kinks about me that I would hope that somebody that I would be with would be able to
explore with you comfortably.
Absolutely. Exactly.
You want to talk about it?
Um, I don't mind. I just feel like I'm gonna come off as a bitch. You're gonna be like, "Wow, that's it. That's not very fun."
Oh no, man! Like and again, just given how
Oh.
crazy and kinky and shit that I can be, I hate the fact that there can be that kind of judgment. Maybe maybe I've portrayed that myself.
I say it
before.
jokingly, though.
Oh,
I say
okay.
it jokingly.
Oh.
Like, don't kink shame me, bro.
Oh. Well, I mean,
I should have just said that.
Well, no, because I've talked to people before where they were like legitimately concerned. What fucking base did I invade?
This is weird, bro. This is a weird base.
Well, no, I've seen this base before, but I could have sworn I did support, which they don't typically look like this. But by the way, I started hardcore stealthing bases, so you're gonna see a very different strat than I'm doing with these.
I mean, it is a Metal Gear game. I always prefer to go stealthy if possible.
Yeah, but usually I should probably take this fucker out because he's gonna ruin my shit in like 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna take
And
him
just so we're clear, I never really got into FOB missions when I was playing.
out. I know. Oh, cool. He's down. But anyway, though, so regarding that whole thing, I've had conversations with people before where it kind of turned into like a not like a competitive thing, but just like to where they felt uncomfortable or like that it was. I guess competitive would be the best way to put it, where they felt like they had to match, the crazy shit that I want to do or whatever, and it's unfortunate that exists, but the thing I want to make sure is very clear is I might have, with some people, I might have initiated that. I might have made them feel comfortable about sharing things with me because they're like, they feel inferior because of it or whatever. I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's the case with me. It's just relatively vanilla compared to you, and I don't have a problem. Like that doesn't bother me. I'm glad we're all different. I'm glad that there's people like you. I'm glad that there's people like me. I'm glad that there's people like Secretary.
You gonna be a politician someday?
No, but my grandmother tells me I should be a lawyer.
Wouldn't hurt. I think that
I mean,
either applies.
I'd just have to like go home at the end of every day eating a shotgun barrel, contemplating is tonight the night I do it if I was a lawyer.
Well, no, here's the thing though, and I totally get that. Like for me, just because of how fucking stupid the legal system is, I get that. But for me, knowing that there are some lawyers out there that fight for what's right, like public defenders and shit like that, who actually provide amazing services for people who would normally get really shitty representation. So I mean that needs to be said, that they're not all lawyers are total fucking scumbags, just most of them are.
True. I don't know what compelled you to ask me if I'm going to be a politician, but to answer your question, no.
It's because you always fucking answer questions like, well, I'm glad that you answer them very fucking like politically correctly, I guess, or like, and I know that you're an extremely genuine sweetheart of a fucking guy, but it's very easy to perceive the way that you answer stuff like, oh yeah, well, there's a place in the world for everybody, and it's all very
I know.
Yeah.
But I mean it. It comes, like you said, it comes from a genuine place.
Yeah. And it's funny,
like I'm truly happy that we're all different. I'm glad we're not all just the same gray blob,
Yep.
and that we all have different tastes and preferences.
Samesies. But yeah, it's also this guy go down. He did. What an idiot! He ran right into the smoke.
I saw that.
Fucking moron. Any of these guys worth extracting? I think there's a. Uh-oh. Hey, buddy. You ready to take some rubber bolts to the face? All right. This guy. I don't think that any A++s are worth. Oh shit! I think I'm about to get flanked. Fuck. There we go. No, we're good. Okay, so I think that all these guys are worth extracting, actually. I got plenty of Fultons for all these friends. Max Fulton friends.
Fulton friends. Yeah, right. But yeah,
Okay.
I hope it doesn't come across as insincere.
No, no. The thing is that, you know what's funny about it is, I would imagine that some people would absolutely confuse you for that. You know, just because of how it can sound and how usually when people are that, like, again, it comes across so politically correct and so, like, fucking indirectly appropriate, which I guess is just like the idea behind PC. Is like, oh yeah, you know, I don't, nothing I want to say or nothing I say I want anybody to be offended by or anything like that.
But yeah, and once you get to know me, like even at the level that you have, you know that I'm not afraid to offend somebody though. Also,
Absolutely. Shit. Fuck.
I'm just I'm a. Oh no.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna fucking sleep these motherfuckers out. Blip. Blip. Did I get both of them? Ooh, I got even. Hi, sir. You're about to go back to sleep. Whoops. There we go. But yeah, no, I don't take it that way. It would be incredibly unfortunate if anyone who interacted with you perceived you to be, you know, insincere and just saying things to be politically correct instead of understanding that you're just a little bundle of joy, sweetheart. Out there,
I'm a mixed bag, man.
Out there making baby mamas, and so the thing is that, like,
No, I'm not.
No,
Not yet.
Incorrect. Yet. Let's rewind back to that. So,
Sure.
I feel like we kind of mostly went after that whole thing, but do you feel like there was anything left on the plate regarding that?
I mean, not a whole lot. You were just, you know, saying about how I would feel if I did make somebody a baby mom, or maybe you met this girl in more specific, and like if it was this girl and she was lying from me and keeping that from me, obviously that would do nothing but infuriate me. That would just piss me off.
What does a mean JoJo look like?
It's not a pretty sight, dude. It's not a pretty sight.
I mean, a regular JoJo isn't necessarily a pretty sight either, so that's kind of a lateral change there.
Right.
I'm just kidding. You know I've called you adorable before. Actually,
Anytime.
quite handsome. So I call your attitude adorable, and that you're you know, you're just such a sweetheart and shit. But as a man, in a totally heterosexual way, you're a handsome ass dude, man.
Oh, really? You care to expound on that?
I liked your hair.
Most people do. That's probably one of my biggest qualities.
And you know, we should do, if we were a tag team, we would be like the Hair Bros or something, man. What you snacking on, Home Slice?
Oh, you caught me?
Oh, you're muck banging my ear holes really hard right now. By the way, Secretary, is that how that term is actually pronounced, mukbang, or how is it pronounced?
Yeah, that's how it's pronounced.
Okay. Secretary is so fucking over it. You don't, like, I love having you here, Secretary, but if you're seriously gonna, like, blow your brains out if you have to be there for another minute, you can leave if you want to. The option is always yours.
Okay. Okay.
Just letting you know, you don't have to do anything. It's just a matter of just making sure you're not obligated to be here if the sweet release of death sounds more appealing.
I don't even
So
know
her
what
options are. So her options are listen to this stream or kill herself.
Something like that. Sounds about right.
It's pretty drastic if you ask me.
You know how I run my shit, man. I talk a good game about, like, oh, make sure you live your life and, you know, don't prioritize. But if you're fucking late to a stream, it's like I disown you. It's just how I roll.
No, that's not true. I'm still here. Alive and kicking, baby.
Give me some time.
Just barely. I didn't say that was all good. Some days it's a cable, others it's a thread.
I just got quiet back, by the way. I just
Oh,
no, what's up?
really?
Really?
No, I was gonna say, oh, that finally happened in your playthrough.
Yeah, well, you got to beat the same mission fucking 7 times non-lethally, so. Oh, but the question I was gonna ask
Right.
before, and by the way, I'm getting some heavy breathing in your fucking mic again. I'm gonna kill you.
It might be the fan of doom. Give me just a second.
Leave it on if you have to. I know that it's still hot in Cali.
Oh, that should be better though. It's not pointed directly at me anymore.
Hot shit. But what the fuck you snacking on, Home Slice?
Oh, the peanut butter Snickers.
Oh shit! You know what I tried just the other day? And by the way, I know that you wanted to talk about this at some point. We can if you want to. It's wouldn't be looking forward to it, but I'm on like a hardcore sugar binge lately. It's bad. Part of the whole fucking like leaving streaming for a week was to try to square that away. It did not work.
Oof.
Yeah, it's bad. But anyway, I got like these crispy, crackly Snickers lately. That have
Oh,
been,
the blue wrapper one.
oh my god, bro! Holy shit!
I'm gonna be honest. Those are like my least favorite Snickers, though.
You know what? I'm not a big fan of the. Occasionally, I'll try them out. Just be like, hey, I wonder if it's just me. But I fucking try out the peanut butter ones from time to time and be like, maybe maybe I can change my mind. But
Are you thinking the yellow bag peanut butter ones?
yeah,
The
those.
creamy peanut butter ones.
Wait, aren't those the same fucking thing?
Oh, they Snickers makes 2 different kinds of peanut butter Snickers.
I hate plugging Snickers right now.
I'm not fucking with you.
Snickers peanut butter. Okay, I'm looking
So
at
the yellow one is like it's like a Reese's peanut butter. The other one is
yeah,
like
yeah.
it's closer to like actual peanut butter.
yeah, and it's also like in its typical Snickers form when it has the. One of them's like a complete overhaul of what a Snickers is. It's like more of a peanut butter cup, but then the other one is more like a. I don't want to talk about Snickers anymore.
Okay, fair enough. Where were we before that?
I
Me
don't
making
know.
baby mamas.
You making baby mamas, man.
Oh yeah, you asked me what an infuriated JoJo would look like, and then you proceeded to compliment me and say I'm handsome and say that we should be the hair bros or something like that if we were a tag team.
How would we? There's got to be a better name than the Hair Bros. What kind of follicle-related name? The Follicles.
There's a bunch of different ways we could go with this. Something with the word strand or strands could be good. Locks in it, cause come on,
I was
we're
thinking.
a tag team.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I like the Follicle Boys.
Follicle Boys. That sounds like a band, not a tag team.
Well, it looks like we got to start a band too, man.
Right? We'll make classic rock.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck, what would be a good one, man?
If anybody was watching the stream right now, I'd ask the chat, but it doesn't appear that anybody gives a fuck, which I totally understand because it's like almost midnight Pacific time, and we're talking about wrestling Hair Bros nicknames. So
We're talking about the Locks of Doom.
the Locks of Doom. The Loch Ness Boys. Dude, I'm getting fucking feedback, and it makes me want to kill you. And seriously, I might have to just end your life.
I don't know what... Dude, I'm just laying in bed with the laptop on my belly.
Oh my
I don't
God.
know where... Nothing changed.
I want to kill you.
How about now?
I don't know. Let me try. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, so far so good.
Okay. I think the volume on my mic or on my headset might have went up, and I'm thinking maybe that's what's been causing this.
Hopefully.
That's the only thing that changed, because I did just laying here, I knocked the little spinner on my headset, and I guess you did get louder, and that did change, but I didn't think that would affect it.
Yeah. So, shit, yeah. As long as you adjust that. So if your mic is too loud, just move the mic really close to your fucking face and then turn it down. Turn down your mic volume. Oh, but you can't even fucking do that on the current laptop, huh? You can't adjust mic volume, right? Fucking stupid. I hate that fucking
All I'm doing
laptop.
is adjusting my headset manually through the knob that it has on it.
But do you have a headset? That little knob, is that for your mic or is that for the headphones?
That's just how loud you come through the headphones.
Oh. Whatever. We'll make it work. So you're out there roaming the streets making baby mamas henceforth.
I mean, realistically, I'm trying to avoid that right now, but, you know, if it happened with a girl that I really, you know, was vibing with, it wouldn't be the end of the world. But, like, if it happened with this girl specifically, I'd be pretty upset. Because I didn't even actually fuck her, first of all.
One of my favorite lines from before we actually started this stream was regarding the Michael Phelps sperm, because if you didn't even penetrate. Oh, dude, did I tell you about the story of when I went over to that chick's house? We met on some fucking dating service or something. And dating service, that sounds really weird. Dating website. And I went over to her house and she trapped me in the garage. Did I tell you that story?
Oh, you did not.
Oh my god. So I go over to this chick's house and we were chatting. She seemed cool, whatever. I was never the type to really fuck around, but guy gets horny. What are you gonna do? Go over to her place. We Netflix and chill. What is the actual what does it mean? What does the term Netflix and chill actually mean? Does that mean like when you ask to Netflix and chill, it means that you have intentions of fucking?
To my knowledge, maybe not fucking, but it's at least we're gonna hang out and watch a movie, and at the very minimum, there will be like inappropriate touching. Minimum.
Heavy petting.
Minimum.
Inappropriate.
Heavy petting.
All right, so yeah.
That's my experience with Netflix and chilling.
So yeah, that was the whole. I believe that from both sides, that was the intention, was the Netflix and chill. And then so things progressed, and she actually, this was the first time I'd ever like hung out with her. And then so she lived in the garage of her parents' place or something. I was like in my early 20s, and I was in there, and she fucking like, I started doing things to her, and you know, it was a good old time. She was having a blast, and I kept going for like an hour or two. And this could stem into a whole other conversation, but it got to a point where I was like, okay, like reciprocate, bitch. Like give me something back. Like I've been going to work, you know, I've been doing the fucking task for a while now. So it was fucking hilarious because I just started like rubbing up against her. It was like some dry humping, I guess you'd call, hopefully trying to make it wet humping.
Classic.
Yeah, and I was like,
that's a classic.
Like, bitch, give me a wedge, give me a slit, give me like an armpit or fucking something to work into.
Crease your thigh. Give me something.
So it was funny because I forget exactly the term that she said, but she was like, "Can you not?" I was like,
"That's an oof,
dude." I didn't say shit, but I'm like, dude, I just fucking did the deed for you for a long ass time. I can't even fucking rub up against you. Are you kidding me? So I was like, "I was up."
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. Imagine though, that's gotta not maybe like from you clearly, but that's what you're experiencing is what a lot of females sadly experience with some guys.
Yeah. Now I know that it's not. It's definitely not secular to, you know, to either gender for sure, and especially whenever I hear stories from chicks of, like, I was about to drop a couple of names, but I really shouldn't. I've heard from some chicks that, you know, they have a guy who. And it's so tough to talk about this without coming across as like, I don't know, superior or gifted or anything like that. But when a guy can't last more than like 10, 15 minutes, it's always like, Oh man, that sucks. But I mean, like, one of my exes couldn't last more than 10 or 15 minutes, which for me is a very, very sad day.
For you or for her?
Well, I mean, for everybody involved, because I'll keep going. There's this one time, dude, with one of my exes, the same one that couldn't last very long, and I knew that she was going to be out of commission for a while after this, but because, like, she would just dry up. You know, she got really dry after a period of time. And
Right.
when I was extremely rough with her, she'd stay wet because she just was really into that shit. And there were times where I was all about it, but there was other times where I'm like, let's just make some sweet, sweet love, and I don't want to beat the shit out of you. You know, and it's just like she would be dry and it would suck. But she dried up this one time. I think I probably did this a couple of times. And I was like, fuck this, I'm going to keep going. And she, like I said, you know, she was into being treated poorly or aggressively or whatever you want to call it. So I would just keep going at it. And it was, you know, dry as shit, but it was like, and everybody was getting chafed quite literally. But I would just keep fucking pounding and she'd start crying and shit, which fucking just got me even harder because I work like that. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's all love. It's all good. But moral of the story is that every single time that went down, which is only a few times, she'd be out of commission for like fucking at least a couple of days, like half week. And I'm just like, fuck, but it was worth the nut, whatever. They're still porn.
Damn, yeah, you that's funny because I can tell you're the type when you're looking for porn thumbnails, you're just looking, I can imagine you scrolling through, you're like, it just doesn't look like she's suffering enough. Next page.
Different moods, man. Different moods. There are some times like where it's all about that love, all about the good times, and there are other times where it's just like, and it's always a pretty good example of like where I'm at. I feel like if my life is going in a direction that I enjoy, then it tends to be I go for more like I don't know, more softcore porn, you know, more your typical,
more vanilla.
Yeah, more vanilla, more easygoing, just kind of your regular, you know, your mom probably watches that kind of porn. But when my life, well, not your mom, but when I was gonna say, but anyway though, so but when my life isn't going in a direction that I like, man, I look at some fucking crazy ass shit, and it's yeah. I don't know how much that helps my soul. I would make the argument that it doesn't so much.
I just want to comment real quick that I love the fact that anybody that doesn't understand the context of that mother reference, that they're just like, wait, have they talked about her porn preferences before and she likes it rough? I love that people are just stuck in Wonderland on that one.
Do you want to clarify for them?
Nope.
All
Fuck
right,
them.
Cool.
No, but I don't think that necessarily damages your soul to be interested in stuff like that. I mean, if I'm being honest,
Yeah.
dude, I mean, I don't want to see like fucking crazy shit, but I love watching some like
here's the thing,
BDSM
though.
shit from time to time.
Here's the thing, though. Crazy shit, that's so relative, dude. So what is crazy shit to you? What is crazy shit, man?
In terms of porn,
Sure. I mean, it sounds like that's
yeah.
the topic.
Yeah, I don't want to see anybody puke. I don't want to see anybody shit.
But hold up. We talked about the funky throat juice before. What did you call it?
I just said it was a viscous liquid.
A liquid of
puke, though.
high
It's not like
viscosity.
it's not like chunks of a chicken biscuit flying out at me.
Don't get me wrong for a second. That like doesn't really do it for me either. When I was really young, this is probably where the damage started. I found this one porno like this little Asian girl, and I know it gets way worse than this. I'm aware that it gets way worse than this now, but she like puked like 5 times into a bowl and then drank it, and I was like, I am so uncomfortable with life right now. Because that doesn't.
That's not that bad though.
It's fucking gross.
It's not
to me,
two girls,
man.
one cup.
So here's the thing. I've never actually watched that, and I know that's a huge challenge for people. I know that somebody's going to trap me in a room and fucking force me to watch it someday because I've never seen it. But I know it's about eating shit and stuff, so good for them. I'm glad they found each other.
Well, dude, it's more than that, dude. They get creative.
Get creative.
Yeah, these two girls, it's an art form to them. You
Okay,
know, like
look
they're
at
like
that, man.
they're like the Wayne Gretzky's of shit eating.
God, we need to do this more often, man. Except for the
Dude,
fact
this should be televised.
it is. Oh, you mean like to people? Who,
Oh, nationally. This should be a national broadcast.
I'm coming for you, Howard Stern. Coming for that spot.
Yeah,
man.
right. All right.
Um,
I think we could take them.
but coincidentally enough, oh, by the way, that reminds me of Secretary, who's left the call, but she's probably still watching on Twitch. She had said, like, we were talking about how sometimes I can talk about raunchy shit or sometimes, you know, whatever. She was saying she watches this other streamer who talks about even way raunchier stuff. And I was like, ooh, I need to step up my game. But, like, I never want to be, like, the shock guy. You know, I never want to be like, oh, let's see what I'll talk about next time, like, on the Crazy Mac channel. It's, like, not about that. It's about, like, I just want to talk about whatever. And if it so happens to lead into Crazyville, you know, about all kinds of crazy shit, then cool. Is this where I come back? Secretary says. Fuck you talking
That's the
about?
thing, Secretary. You don't have to. We love having you, but I don't want you to feel like you have to be here either.
Oh,
Hello?
Hi.
Spelk of El Diablo. Did I just say Spelk?
Spelk of El Diablo.
She's just a Spelk of El Diablo, bro. Don't mind her.
Oh god, Blino. That's where you really
Oh
want
my
to be,
god,
though.
I've been hearing that. Okay, so that streamer that you were just talking about, that's all he's been talking about for the past week because of some fucking game that he's played, and he just loves the word El Goblino for
Wait,
some reason.
So is that an actual... I didn't know that was an actual term. I thought that was an OG fucking JoJo reference. That's an actual thing?
I guess so.
The Goblino?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember hearing where I've heard it specifically, but I've heard other people use it before. It did not spawn in my brain. That I wish I could take credit for that.
I wish you could take credit for it, too. By the way, I
What's
love...
she talking about?
Oh, the other... What do you mean, what is she talking about?
You can find that other streamer at
Are you fucking
twitch.tv/ruffle.
How many fucking times do other things have to be plugged on my fucking channel, man? Had about enough of this shit, y'all.
Oh, I love Rob. His stream is awesome.
I'm sure you do. Go watch him then, bitch.
I will.
Do it. You
Oh
won't.
my god, this is toxic.
JoJo.
But wait, I have to be toxic now too.
Do it,
Wait.
JoJo.
Wait. Oh no, that's too rude. Never mind.
To who? To me or her? Because it's me, you know.
To you.
Oh, no, hit
to
me,
you.
Dad. No, go. Do it. I like it, bro.
Okay, you're complaining about us plugging other things, but you realize we're literally the only people watching, right?
Have you ever seen that Key and Peele sketch? Where
I've seen them all.
So the one where he's the stand-up comedian and he's like, "Go ahead, make fun of me. I can take it."
Yeah.
I was just about to.
The dude's like a burn victim.
Yeah, I was just about to reference. I thought that I could take it, but I can't.
I think I would have gotten it if you did.
Probably. We're on the same page. We're linked up. We got good chemistry.
100%.
100% plus 9,000 chemistry.
Oh, we got a viewer.
We got
I think it just bumped up.
yeah, but we had now that's the fifth, which between the three of us, I don't think mine counts. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think we have 3 viewers right now, hypothetically, but I don't fucking care. Oh, he ran away.
I'm watching.
It's because of you, JoJo.
This is El Goblino.
That's the Goblino attack, man.
Mhm.
It's, if anybody fucking,
But
go ahead. What?
oh, you go.
No. This is the JoJo show. You go.
It really isn't. You go.
I've got Bae back, fam. Look at her. By the way, do you find Quiet attractive? I'm not necessarily. I know that I just called her Bae and shit, but I've never really.
Wow.
What?
No, it's just like I'm surprised that you don't find her attractive.
Why? Because she's skinny and everything that's skinny you think I find attractive?
I mean, she's skinny, but she ain't skinny where it matters.
Oh, she got, yeah, it's fucking borderline offensive even to a male how much they ogle?
Yeah, it is.
How much
It's
they...
absurd.
Yeah.
But no, genuinely, like, Quiet in the Face. And the actor that they modeled her after is fucking gorgeous, in my opinion.
So here's the thing for me, and it's a matter, it's tough to, like, talk about this shit. I'm giving her a close-up right here. It's tough to talk about this shit without sounding judgmental because it's straight up pretty much judging somebody, but I'm not a fan of it's called underbite, right? Where the chin is more drawn back.
I believe that's overbite.
I think you're actually correct. Yeah, that it's overbite. I'm not a fan of overbite, man. I'm much more a fan of underbite, to where they got a nice strong jawline. I'm really a fan of a lot of masculine features on chicks. I'm almost definitely a closet homosexual.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it's not at all.
There's plenty of room for you in San Francisco.
Right on.
And I'm kidding. There's no room for anybody in San Francisco.
No room for a Goblino.
Definitely not. Not in a million years. I'm sooner to move out fucking next door to you than I am to San Francisco.
Moving down to Port Town, bro. Moving your way, man.
Are?
You didn't know that I was moving down to Portland?
Oh.
Hey, JoJo.
Yeah, what's up, Mac?
I'm moving down to Portland.
Oh shit, no way, man. Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. Did you know?
Didn't, but like now I do, because you told me. That's kind of how the exchanging of information works, you know?
I'll exchange some information with your mouth.
Dude, I might be in Oregon early next year.
I heard something about that.
But not Portland.
You got a friend in Oregon, right?
Yeah, an old friend. It's actually kind of funny / ridiculous. So, my buddy Dylan, he had a kid years ago now with an older girl named Jessica, and Jessica lives up in Oregon now with the kid, the daughter, and Dylan goes up to visit every now and then. And I might be going up there, and because I knew both of them. I was friends with both Dylan and Jessica. Me and Jessica have always been really good friends. And Dylan was saying, yeah, man, you should come up with us next time. I'm sure Jessica would love to see you. You could hang out, see the kid, because I know the kid. I held the kid when she was born.
Sweet deal, man. Well, hopefully, is it like a definite... Oh, shit. I could have sworn at that. Are you kidding me right now? There we go.
It's definite that it will happen. I'm just not sure the exact dates yet.
Oh, okay.
Unless for some godforsaken reason Jessica's like, no, John can't come. then I wouldn't be able to. Cause I mean, I guess I could go stay with you while I'm there.
Yeah.
Go couch surf. Sleep on your fucking cold tile floor or some shit.
Nah, bro. I got this fucking thing that my sister calls the floof.
Floof?
The floof, bro.
I am a floof. I'm a human floof.
You are a bit of a human floof, I will agree.
I'm a thickum, bruh.
This is gonna be a little bit of a... Here, let me just sleep tonight the shit out of these fucking poor bastards. Oh shit, that's not gonna work very well.
I just love the idea of a dude like stealthing around the desert with an actual fucking cannon on his back.
Yeah, right.
Fucking snipe.
Fucking. Here, go back down. Really? There we go. Thank you. I need to.
Yeah,
Go
ooh.
ahead. So,
Yeah, she lives in Burns, Oregon.
Burns?
Burns.
Good old Burns?
Good old Burns. Apparently it's like the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah. I don't know anything about Burns, Oregon, so I was just saying it because it sounded funny. I really should have brought
I don't know
puppers.
anything about it either.
Okay, cool. So we're on the same level. I really should have brought puppers for this adventure, but I fucking thought that I'd get quiet back because it sounded like fun.
Post captured.
It was a bad decision.
Can't she can use tranquilizer and still be somewhat effective.
She can. She's extremely effective, actually. But the thing is that I'm about to face this squad that used to take me down all the goddamn time until I realized that I can actually. I was trying to go non-lethal on them, but then I realized that fuck that. I'm just gonna take them the fuck out because I keep sucking at taking them down non-lethally. It's the skulls. Have you ever fought the skulls before in this game? Almost definitely, yeah.
Oh yes, I have.
They fucking always hand me my ass because I always try to take everyone down non-lethally, which is funny to say while I'm covered in blood because I've taken down so many people lethally. But the thing is that for the longest time, I did everything non-lethally, and then I started taking down FOBs extremely lethally just because I was over subtlety.
Right.
But now I'm back to going non-lethally. I don't know. It felt like that was going somewhere, and then it didn't.
That happens.
Yeah. Oh shit! I should have Bay go fucking scout this shit. I'm definitely missing puppers so goddamn much already, man.
You'll be fine.
I don't know. And I thought that my scouting team, since my intel is so fucking ridiculous right now, I thought my scouting team would have done better for me. But currently not the case.
RNG.
You say RNG?
RNG. Isn't there an element of RNG?
Oh! I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not exactly 100% sure either.
When are you, JoJo?
Enemy presence detected.
When I'm sure I don't want to get a girl pregnant, I'm 100% sure then.
Well, no, because that's not technically true. Because you said that you wouldn't mind pumping a girl up, but it's just a matter of a specific girl that you feel ain't waifu material.
Well, and like I'd have to get my life together, and that sucks. I like not having it together to a certain degree.
Yeah, when are you gonna start doing work on that, man? Like, don't get me wrong for a second. The pot is absolutely calling the kettle black here, because my life is pretty much the definition of not together. But do you have like you got a game plan? You got I don't know.
Not really. No.
Not really.
I mean, not die is the game plan, and even that's up for debate.
We'll see how it works out.
Yeah, I mean, I have like aspirations and shit, but
What are your aspirations?
I don't have like a 5-year plan.
What are your aspirations, JoJo?
Well, you know, like it's a lot of this shit you hear people say. Like I'd like to within the next 10 years have like a stable career and a family, but that's so vague in general.
Do you have any ideas what kind of careers you're thinking about? Anything you're particularly interested in?
I'm still not sure, to be honest. I know I don't want to be turning wrenches in 10 years. I know that much for a fact.
I mean, some people do that their whole life and
cars.
enjoy it. Is it something that is definitely just a placeholder for you, though? And it's not necessarily like...
Placeholder. My dad does it, and he's been doing it since he was a kid. It's his passion.
Yeah.
And he couldn't. I don't think he could be happier doing anything else. I mean, obviously, I think it's funny. We actually talked about this like a week ago or so, and he's about like jobs and aspirations. He's like, well, obviously, my dream career would be to fucking have Hook like rub. I don't know what he said, but it was fucking genuinely hilarious. He said something like, well, obviously, my dream job would be to fucking be rubbing Ice Cube on fucking porn stars' nipples or some shit. Like, he's like, just like some crazy, hilarious shit. My dad's a funny person sometimes. And, yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I get that, but, like, you're happy doing mechanicking, you know? And for you, like, you're one of the people who got lucky that you found a career path that, you know, maybe it's not your dream, but it's something that you're genuinely happy doing. Some people live a lot longer and never find that. Like, I'm still looking for it, but by the time my dad was like 15, he knew, like, oh, that this is a legit career path for me. I'll be happy doing this.
Mm.
And I still haven't found that.
My sister is very much the same way. She knew exactly when she started hearing about being a medic and EMT and stuff like that. It was her calling, and it was just like, there's like the such slight element of bitterness towards like, fucking bitch. I'm still, you know, I guess for me it's always just been entertainer, but it's fucking tough with how you take something like the medical field. You know, people are going to get fucked up. People are going to get hurt. You're going to be needed, you know? And I think that even in the entertainment field, yes, people are going to need to smile, you know, at any given time. That's going to be, you know, you're going to be
Absolutely
necessary in a way. But it's so, you're so subject to approval. And that is like my own personal hell, you know? And I mean, not only that, because I mean, I could be like I could be a rock star, and you know, it's still subject to approval. People, even you could make the best shit in the whole fucking world, but if people don't approve of you and don't want to, just don't care about it, if you love it, and it's all so subjective, as the entertainment field, man, it brings a lot of, it makes a lot of people insecure as shit. Let me tell you that.
right. Well, I mean, a couple years back, I mean, I still haven't pursued it, and I still can, but I wanted to be a stand-up comedian. I had a 10-minute set all written out, and I was gonna go down to my local open mic, and I was gonna give it a shot. I was like pretty convinced, and then I pussied out last second, and then abandoned the idea entirely. So yeah,
How long ago was that?
that's probably like 4 years ago now, 2015.
Do you have any thoughts? Like, how do you feel about that having gone down the way that it did? You feel like, I mean, you call yourself a pussy, but I mean, like, it's easy to, like, flippantly say, like, oh, I was a pussy, ha ha ha. But is that, like, how you really feel about it? That you fucked up? Or you feel like it just probably wasn't meant to be?
No, I don't feel like I fucked up because I never really gave it an actual shot. I mean, in terms of writing the material, I did do that part of it, but when it came to actually like, oh, I gotta get on stage, I gotta go sign up and get on stage and do this and see how it goes.
Well,
And I can't even
to clarify,
Go ahead.
my stance at least is that I think the greatest way you can possibly fuck up is by not even trying. So, like, when you say
100%.
that, yeah, when you say that you didn't fuck up, I'm like, in my book, you fucked up as bad as you possibly could. But that's if you know, didn't end up wanting to. But there's the difference between, like, what seemed like happened with you was you just, you know, like, you got nervous, you got cold feet, and it ended up happening. I guess that, like, really what I'm trying to ask you is, are you okay with that? Are you, like, comfortable if, like, it just didn't happen and that's fine? Or are you, like, God, I'm such a pussy?
Yeah, probably more than I'm just like, I feel like a fucking coward, and I feel like I should have stuck to it and actually gave it an honest shot.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But what I mean when I say I didn't, like, it's not like I ruined my ability to. I could fucking, if I wanted to, I could probably iron out that same set or something close to it within like a month or two, and if I had the balls to fucking go do it, like there's nothing stopping me from trying.
Yeah.
Except for myself. I'm the only limitation.
Mission failed.
Do you think that you will? Do you have any like? What's your desire level for that?
Not very high currently. not what it was. I really thought that was going to be like a legitimate career path for me. I'm a funny person. I think I could do it, and I really believed that, and I just don't now.
You just what now?
I just don't now. I do believe I'm a funny person, but I don't necessarily think I could do it. I don't think that I have it. Like, it's just a lot of, like, what even you mentioned, like, putting up with a lot of rejection and like, putting yourself out there to be judged like that.
Yeah.
But,
You just don't feel like you have the energy for that, or like it's like there are a lot of better words I can use for it, but essentially just the nuts to be able to pull that off.
yeah, I mean, in some ways I do think I like to think of myself as having relatively thick skin, to be honest, and that I could handle that kind of stuff, but as you would put it, I'm also a fucking teddy bear, so with that being said, you know, there's a part of me that I might just, and I don't know till I try, but I feel like I might end up being a bit too sensitive
What
I don't know.
for that type of career path.
I think there's really only one way you're gonna find out. Well, who do I keep fucking killing? I thought that I just had to kill the skulls in this mission, but apparently it's
I don't know.
it's more complicated than this because I keep getting mission failed.
Right? But yeah, so 2 rolls, 1 cup. You never saw it?
Negative, boss.
You're missing out, bro. Not even from like because we were talking about like stuff we enjoyed earlier. We were about to, but didn't. It has nothing to do like with anything like in sexual enjoyment. It's just like a spectacle. It's like going to see Blue Man Group.
The 2 girls on one cup is like seeing Blue Man Group. Did I really just hear that from you?
Mission failed.
Pretty much, dude.
Okay.
Pretty much. It's just like the shit-covered Blue Man Group.
the brown girl group.
yes, exactly. No, it's just like a fucking experience, man. Like, I don't get any enjoyment out of it.
How often do you watch this fucking thing?
I've watched it. I probably watched it 2 or 3 times years ago. By the way, fucking entirely too young to have been watching anything like that.
You or me? Wait, what?
Me.
You? Well,
Yeah.
what is too young these days? And I don't mean that how that can sound very easily.
Trust me, it was too young, dude. I just shouldn't
Yeah.
have been watching it. And what's even worse is me and my buddy were watching it. We watched it one night at his house, like just freaking out about it. And his younger brother is like begging to come in and see like what it is we're doing, and we're like, "All right, you really want to see?" And he's like, "Yeah, all right." And then he ends up, we're like 15 or 16, and the kid's like 13 or 14, and we show it to him, and he pukes in a plastic Safeway bag
God,
in my buddy's room.
it's fucking gross, man. Par for the course for that video. It sounds like though.
Yeah.
But you know what's I feel the same way about that. Like when we started talking about how that puking video I told you about. I feel the same way about that. When you said that you were just too young, like I don't know. I don't know if there's ever an old enough to watch a little Asian girl puke a bunch of times into a bucket and then drink it. Like that's just, I don't know, man. So let me ask you this. Do you think that, because we talked like kind of I guess loosely about this before, do you think that shit causes like, not like brain damage, but like does it fuck with your head?
I I think it has the potential to. I don't think it did for me. And when I say too young to be watching it, I just mean like the level of like inappropriateness of it. And to me, I consider that inappropriate. Really, like just as a general thing, like I just think that as a concept is like relatively inappropriate. But yeah, relatively.
I don't think that I brought the best weaponry. Oh, actually, that might. Oh, god damn it! Where'd they all go, motherfuckers? I hate these guys, man. Here, eat that.
Right.
They're
They're
just
hard to deal with.
bouncing all over the goddamn place. Fucking calm. Why? Why are you running? Stop fucking running.
Why are you running?
Here, you can finally stay still. Stay still so I can hit you with this fucking rocket. Oh, you get together now. Everybody for the party. Oh, you were so close. There we go. Yes!
Nice.
Thanks, Dad. I'm waiting for your approval. Where's the other
But
one?
yeah, I think that kind of stuff could potentially be scarring for some people. Hell, it might have scarred me. I think there's potential for trauma for some people. I know
Fucking porn PTSD.
yeah, dude. Well, I mean, okay, so like, let's just use me as the guinea pig. I saw that at a young age. Now I'm completely anti all of that shit. I'm like, nope, don't want to see it, don't want to hear about it, don't want to think about it. So, like, you could say I'm traumatized from seeing that. Now I don't want anything to do with that.
But you want to fucking expose me to it. You're the best, man. Thank you so much. Yes, you did. You're like, oh, man, it's the best. It's like the Blue Man Group. No big deal.
It is. Maybe
I don't
just a
know
little
about
bit
that,
more
but-
emotionally traumatic. Have you ever seen the Blue Man Group
Are you saying that?
live?
No. But I'm wondering if you have now at this point.
I have. At the Golden Gate Theater, front row, bitch.
Weird flex, but okay.
That is a weird flex.
Where the fuck did those rockets go? Where is this asshole? Hey, there you are.
I didn't even know Secretary is in this call. Do you care to elaborate on how they're different, Secretary?
I just don't see how you can call them the same thing. Be honest.
Just in there, it's not the same act, but it's the same level of like, wow, look at that. Would you look at that? People do that. That's a thing that human beings have done.
That wasn't
It's a
my
s-
reaction to seeing it, but
I mean, that wasn't my initial reaction, but now years departed from both of those, I'm like, yeah, you know,
Huh.
like that's just a thing people have done.
What
It's a
you look at
spectacle.
that?
I'm not saying it's the same act.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess beauty is in the poopy eye of the beholder.
Oh, there's no beauty in that at all.
But so you don't see
That's-
beauty in the Blue Man Group?
That's where they differ.
Okay.
See, all I said is that they're both a spectacle. Not that one is a good spectacle and the other is a bad spectacle. I mean, that is what I'm implying, but that's not what I didn't say, like, Blue Man Group was bad and this is good. No, it's the
Gotcha,
opposite.
gotcha.
Blue Man Group is a good spectacle.
Okay.
Two Girls, One Cup is like the kind of spectacle where you're like, you ever see that video of that monkey that's holding the frog down and face fucking it?
Secretary, you want to say that first?
No, I haven't seen that video.
I think it was on like Tosh.0 or something, and it made its rounds on the internet a couple years back. You know, and it's just one of those things that you see and you're like, you know, like I didn't need to see that. I could have lived my entire life not seeing that or even knowing that that happens. But it's like, it's kind of interesting. It's a spectacle. You're like, wow, monkeys do that to frogs? Poor frog.
Arrived at Mother Base.
Like, it's just a spectacle. It's just one of those things that you see and it just like, it just makes you go, wow. Like, that's a fucking thing.
Not my proudest fap.
No, you shouldn't. I wouldn't fap to that. I don't. I don't think fapping should be anywhere near that.
Amateur.
Two primary types of cargo.
Yeah, I am relatively inexperienced when it comes to monkeys face fucking frogs. Which, by the way, just for humorous reasons, I highly recommend you watching that video.
Yeah, I'll watch it right after watching the Blue Man Group because they're exactly the same, right?
No, they're just spectacles. Things that make you go, wow. Like, this is real. Like, I am a human being on this planet, and my eyes just saw that. Like, this is it. This is happening. We exist.
You're just an interesting guy, man. You're just a very interesting guy. I'm bringing back D-Dog from the dead because Quiet is just not fucking doing it for me. I was really excited to have her back, but good God, is D-Dog just like a million times better.
Please select a drop point.
I'm inclined to agree with you on that. D-Dog is just irreplaceably useful.
Indeed.
Him for so long, it's hard to not use him.
For so long and hard.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Anyway, what were you gonna say?
Fucking asshole.
Oh yeah, no, long and hard, baby, long and hard. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Exactly, precisely, and indubitably. Oh, I wonder what my stealth is like when I'm Cyborg Ninja. Let's fucking find out. Hi, poppers,
Supply drop
in your spiffy little skin fur tight suit. Can you move out of the way of that box before you get conked in the head, bro? Thank you.
Yeah. No, do you remember that exploit for killing Quiet?
No.
Oh man, I don't know if they ever patched it, but there was an exploit you could call in a supply drop or something right on her head and it would kill her immediately in that initial fight with her.
Oh, so it doesn't kill her, it neutralizes her, and that's what I did like 50 times in a row to get her back.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a legit strat. It's a really smart strat for just taking her out.
Right.
And it's funny because one of the subtasks or whatever is to take her out with no firearms, which I really don't know, like what, just a bunch of grenades or something. But I think that what they're intended with that is supply dropping on her stupid fucking head.
Yeah, maybe. That's probably what it is then. I thought it was just like an exploit people were doing to get her.
No, I don't know. It's what I did to hashtag winning, but worked out for me.
So let's get back on track.
Yeah,
what were some of the other topics?
let's talk about something that's not this.
No, we can talk about this.
It felt like that there was something else that we were due to talk about. That it was definitely going to happen, and we wanted it to happen. And it just,
I think you wanted me to talk more about like my relationship history or something like that.
Oh yeah, you know what's funny is because and then your dad came up, and I know you've had a spotty past with your dad. I kind of want to talk about you and your dad, but maybe in time. First, I want to talk about so you had like a 6-month relationship, I think you said, in high school.
Yeah. That was my longest.
That was your longest? What how many relationships? Can you remember how many relationships you've had in total?
Let me just do a quick rundown.
Run it down, baby. Run it down.
So in terms of like dating, like boyfriend, girlfriend relationships, I've had 5.
5, okay. And 4 of them have been shorter than 6 months? I fucking sincerely apologize for laughing at that, but like it's...
No, don't. Don't. That's the appropriate reaction.
But...
Dude, I'm a failure, bro. It's
hilarious.
God.
You're not making me feel better about laughing at me. You're a failure. So let's
laugh at my pain. It's okay.
I'm not like that. I'm not like my fans are to me. So why does it happen like that? What usually happens? Is that just when the drugs wear off?
Fuck you. Oh, the funny response to that is, fuck you, I wasn't on drugs. But,
Supply drop complete.
so only one of those was my doing. Only one of those relationships was me being like, yeah, this is not what I expected it to be, and I definitely want out immediately. The other ones, all the other relationships was always just like, I'd ask them out, or I'd ask them to be my girlfriend. They'd reluctantly say yes. And then, like, a week to a month later, they would break up with me.
A week to so why do they just get buyer's remorse? Like, or do you do something to them within that week to a month? Just-
So, actually it's 6, because I just remembered another one, and it's one of the best ones. It's honestly the funniest. The funniest thing.
We're gonna do you first for goddamn sure, because this is always the me show, because it's literally my fucking show. But you have to ask me to finish telling you that story about that chick in the garage, because the end of that story, it gets better. But go ahead regarding your the 6th one, which was the best one.
Yeah, so it's definitely the best story. It's the funniest one.
Hit me, Dad.
So I asked her to be my girlfriend. We were friends for like, this was like 8th grade too. This was like middle school. But we had been friends for like the whole school year. And like right before summer break, I just like asked her, I'm like, do you want to be my girlfriend? She was like, yeah, for sure. Like, let's do it. I'm like, awesome. So we're dating. And literally after the day that I asked her to be my girlfriend, because I'm a fucking idiot. Well, I was really an idiot at that age. I'm an absolute fucktard at that age. I knew nothing, bro. At all. So, I didn't talk to her from the day I asked her out for a legit week. An entire week after asking her out. Because we weren't at school. That's not the only reason, but like I didn't see her every day.
Okay.
So there was, and like in my brain, I'm just like, yeah, like we're going out now. Like, just you don't need to talk to me all the time. Like I thought that was okay.
Okay.
Love Erica's perspective on this, because I just would love to hear any female perspective on how utterly ridiculous that was of me to do that to that poor girl. And I think she genuinely liked me too. Like if I would have put more effort into it, like I think we could have lasted a lot longer.
Erica, go ahead.
Well, I think it's kind of difficult for me to have an input because I am not like the typical woman. So.
What the fuck does that mean?
No, but I'm interested in any perspective. Like if you think it's good, bad, and different, like I'm interested to hear what anybody has to say about it.
Are you talking specifically about not talking to her for a week, or?
Yeah, but for asking her out and then literally just like ghosting for a week after asking her out.
So, I think that you and I have talked about this, Secretary. I'm just gonna say a quick bit, and then I know he specifically. Anyway. I think that you and I have talked about this really quickly, where it was a matter of it could have possibly been that because this was an issue for me for a while. I would chase after a girl, she was mine, and then I was like, mission accomplished. And then I didn't care anymore because I got it. I scored.
But I didn't even score.
No, but I mean, like,
it
was just
anything with her.
It wasn't a matter of funking. It was just a matter of, I mean, at that point in time, for me, it was just when I was much younger. It wasn't. I'm not talking about funking and then it was over. I'm talking about just having asked them out. They say yes, and I'm like #victory, and then I'm done. And
right.
Then I like.
There's an element of that, I'd say.
I was just wondering.
But I mean, I don't.
Oh, never mind.
No, Secretary. I'm dying to hear what she has to say.
I don't know. I can see where Mac is coming from with that. Like, there was a sense of excitement to not have it, but then once you did, it was, no longer exciting anymore. But
for me, if there was any of that energy, it was like subconscious. I at the time I did not like have that thought in my head of like, oh, I totally just scored. Like, now I'm just not going to talk to her. If there was any of that for me, it was I was oblivious to it.
Yeah.
Like, at the time, I didn't think anything of it. Now, looking back on it, like, when he says that, it's almost like it makes me realize, like, in hindsight, there may have been some of that to it that I didn't even realize in the moment.
Did anybody... Oh, did they just shoot my fucking puppy? Oh, you are about to die, sir. Boop. Did anybody else see my dog just face fuck that guy?
I did.
Straight.
He latched onto him like a face hugger.
He just totally doggy dicked him right in the face. Will you take down the fucking person that I actually wanted you to take down, that guy? And not get shot? Can you stop getting shot, puppy? Okay. Okay. Like, oh wait. Like that. Alright, so anyway, Doggo is bleeding out. Fucking sad day to be Doggo. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I can't necessarily speak for exactly how you felt about it, but for me, when I was younger, at least to me, it was just like the first stage of it. And I was also just fucked up, man. I had no concept of relationships or how to like really even treat somebody. I was kind of raised in a bubble, like in a box, with how much like I grew up in hotels and shit like that, and just alone. Have you ever seen the movie not The Room, but Room?
It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I have.
Secretary, have you heard it or seen it?
I wouldn't know.
So it's the one where there's the and I ain't ruining shit about this movie for y'all because it's a good fucking movie. Take him out, puppy.
It's just called Room.
Just called Room. Get him. It's about a chick. You know what? I'm not gonna say shit about it. Y'all just have to fucking watch it because it is an incredible fucking movie. And I'm not gonna say for a second because it'd be really fucking tone deaf to say that like it was exactly how I was raised, because it wasn't. But I will say that how it's like portrayed and how the feelings I get while watching it are very similar to the feelings that I had like growing up in hotel rooms and just not really being allowed to like go outside a lot and stuff like that, just feeling really claustrophobic, like for a lot of my childhood. But yeah, I would absolutely suggest, if you guys get the time to be able to do it, watch that fucking movie. It's really good. And it's a... What?
No, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Okay. I mean, that was pretty much it, though. And especially Secretary, I think that you're going to love it. And for the record, I bawled my fucking eyes out. I cried like the biggest little baby back bitch you've ever seen in your fucking life.
Jeez.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have been a part of that moment, but I feel like I've passed by this movie on Netflix before. Hopefully they still have it on there.
If not, I can always give you guys the link to that website where I get all the free movies. Is that against Twitch terms to mention pirating websites? Probably.
Probably.
I feel like it's not, because I feel like I've heard streamers literally say like, oh, that game's coming out, I'll just torrent that shit.
You just can't say what the website is.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'll slide into your old DMs, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. But yeah, JoJo.
Oh my god, the Flash. Okay, what now?
Oh, you talking about like when I run?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't used this fucking outfit more, man, because how much goddamn faster you run with it. It's amazing. In any case, though, God, I just wish there was like a way we could watch it together. Because I would love to. You could do a screen share and shit.
For us.
Fuck it. We'll just I'll just have you guys watch it separately, kind of like Mr. Robot. How much of Mr. Robot have you watched so far, by the way, JoJo?
So I'm still only like 5 episodes in. I haven't had the time since that night I watched a lot of it. I haven't had the time or energy to get back into it. I fully intend on watching more, though.
It's a good one, man. It's a goddamn delight.
I've
Netflix
loved
still
every
has it,
minute.
by the way.
What, Secretary?
Netflix still has room, by the way.
Do enjoy, Secretary. Take some fucking time. Set aside some time and some energy and some fucking snackums. I don't fucking know. Set aside some shit
I will.
to
I'll
fucking.
set aside some pizza and Halloween candy for room.
Have you? I need to remember to not pick up these stupid fucking material and plant pickups because I've got a ridiculous amount of material and plants now. The big guy.
Okay,
What?
we're gonna ask me something before you forget. Do you remember?
What was it about?
I don't know, but you said so JoJo, and then
Then it fucking just spun off the rails.
yeah, it's just like 2 seconds ago or 2 minutes ago.
It felt like there was. Did we touch on the rest of? Oh, it was about you and. I don't think we ever got Secretary's full opinion on the whole chicks getting dunked on by dudes who. It's an achieve. They unlock the achievement and then they put away the game. Secretary, did you have more that you wanted to say about that?
Not really, because I don't have a lot of experience, and if it was me personally, I probably wouldn't care.
Please
So
select a mission.
That's probably unintentionally really depressing.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, again, I was a child, so like, adults were to act like that, I feel like that's beyond fucked up. But
I don't know. Maybe sometimes people just need a week off, and then just let them be, I guess.
What the fuck are you trying to say right now?
jeez. Oh, that-
nothing.
No.
I thought she was-
The fucking worms are out now, bitch. What are you fucking saying? Because for all you who don't know, the one person watching right now or whatever, I just took a week off because I needed to sort out my fucking life, and she just memed me about needing to take a week off for my own fucking self-betterment, which failed miserably, but it was an idea.
Yeah.
So what do you want to say, woman?
I was gonna say, did that week even help? Because
No, but you know what? It was the
from-
idea. It was the fucking idea that, to try to give it a shot. But yeah, it didn't fucking work, and I've actually considered taking another week after we do this next stream, but I don't know. I really don't fucking know, but part of it, I think what's going on is something that I forgot to tell you, JoJo, is that yes, I'm moving in to Portland with a friend, with a really good friend, and he's actually going to move up here to live with me in this tiny little fucking shack for like a month or two before we move down, just so he can like get acclimated to being back up here and shit. But
Oh wow.
yeah, it's gonna be ridiculously cramped into fucking comedy with two people living in this tiny little place, dude. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that shit. You should just stream that shit. I'm sure that'll be hilarious.
Yeah. But anyway, bitch face, what the fuck were you talking about? How me taking a week off? What now?
It wasn't just about you, okay? Sometimes
I thought
people
she was
just
being-
need a break. So
Yeah. So why did you
I
bring up
mean,
that
being supportive
specifically?
of me.
I don't know about that. I think that she was throwing shade. Whether or not she wants to admit to it and then tell me why she was throwing shade.
Huh? I mean, if
Huh?
the shoe fits, so.
What even is the fucking what is the fucking situation, bitch? Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Accepted. Extraction.
No.
At Motorbase.
So what's the what did that sound? Is somebody pamming a pan? Spray on butter to cook something?
I
Jojo?
can't believe you're still bitter.
What are you making? You baking some cookies, Jojo? What's going on, home slice?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, now you're digging around.
Does that sound like aluminum foil to you?
What the fuck even? Oh yeah, this is after I got cooked.
Why are you laughing at me, dude?
Because it's funny? I don't know. Am I allowed to laugh at what I think is funny? Dad?
I don't think it's funny, son.
I'm dying for you guys to watch that movie so we can talk about it, by the way, dude. And I really wish that Lucky was a part of the conversation so he could... I love how we're having a casual fucking conversation while this chopper's crashing in the game, dude. It's like, oh yeah, watch the movie and, you know, Lucky and blah, blah, blah.
Hey, that's life right there.
Right? We're in the chopper. By the way, I love how this whole crash sequence happens. Oh fuck, I'm in like the worst gear to have this fight right now. But this whole crash happens, and then this old fuck code talker somehow survives a fucking helicopter crash. It is really dumb. Anyway, though, I don't feel like dropping the whole secretary shitting all over me thing yet. Secretary, explain your fucking self.
Don't you have better topics?
No, I don't. Not anymore. Everything else is fucking shelved now, bitch. Jojo, do you fucking mind?
Here, let me mute myself.
So, Secretary.
No, Joey, don't leave me.
Secretary, fucking explain yourself.
I don't need to explain myself.
I feel like you do, actually.
About what? What are you on about?
What I'm on about is you talking shit about me needing to take a week off. What is even your point?
Nothing. I was just making it clear that I don't know what Joey's intentions were about not talking to this chick for a week, but you know, hey, some people might just need a break and to be by themselves. Yeah. So, you know,
I genuinely don't think it was as directed at you as you think it is.
I genuinely think you have no fucking idea what you're talking about, because Secretary knows for damn sure it was 100% aimed at me.
It was pretty targeted.
Yeah. And if I...
So she admits it.
Oh, yeah. If I had any thinner skin,
well, yeah.
I'd be offended, but I'm not, so...
But it's me. So.
Well, I'm used to your country, so...
Pretty much.
I hate these fucking skulls, man. They're like my least favorite thing about this game, because it's a challenge. Alright, so Jojo...
Are you ready to let it go?
Let what go? The whole secretary shitting all over me thing?
Yeah, what were you going to say? Just say what you're going to say.
I don't even know what I was going to say.
So, Jojo...
Yeah. Did you have anything else that you wanted to talk about regarding your crazy experience with love?
I could go on and on.
Then go on and on
to
while
be
I
honest.
battle these fucking... I hate it when people say to be honest, when it's totally unnecessary.
We are their quarry.
Oh,
To be honest...
get over it, I guess. I don't...
To be honest, I don't think it's necessary, to be honest.
That seems kind of targeted, to be honest.
Oh, to be honest, I don't fucking care what you think, because you're toxic as shit. So, to be honest, shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, okay. You're on the same level of toxic right now.
I really don't appreciate the way you guys are using me to hurt each other right now.
Well, bitch, eat a dick. I'm about to fucking die, because I did not come into this fight adequately prepared.
It's just a millennial thing. You're a boomer. You wouldn't get it, to be honest.
To be honest, I think you need to eat a pile of dicks, to be honest.
You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you?
As long as I can watch. Better believe it, to be honest.
Third channel.
Third channel. That's the fourth channel for sure. To be honest.
Oh yeah, fourth channel. To be honest.
But
Correct.
it's just me being honest, to be honest.
Honestly, though?
Yeah? You about to be honest?
That. I'm gonna lie.
You gotta be honest, bro.
Yeah, no, I could go on and on.
You could
I could talk about
You could go on and honest?
on and honest.
But to be honest,
Is there any?
what
Do you have any specific questions?
Project.
about what? Oh, your love. I can
Do you-
actually develop what?
Oh, sorry, I'm interrupting your important ass sniper wolf. Fucking. I bad.
At least you know, to be honest. But so my big thing about the whole "to be honest" thing is it's just like it's fucking unnecessary because it's like just I expect people to always be honest. Why is it necessary to state when you're being honest? Are you usually not
Be-
honest?
Well, because there are a lot of times, especially with you, more so than with other people in my
Yeah.
life,
Yeah.
that the shenanigans get like absurdly.
Why did you see that with Down syndrome, man?
I don't know.
Shenanigans.
It just, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Probably because I'm ODing on sugar right now. That's shit's delicious, but
Do you have a sugar addiction?
probably.
Do you think you should be taking it more seriously than you don't?
Are
Probably.
you talking to yourself?
Bitch,
Please select
I will
mission.
fucking address me when I address me. Do you mind?
I thought that was this week was about.
You want to fucking go, bro?
Oh,
You
shit.
want, are we about to fight right now?
Why? Why you so toxic, secretary?
Alright, Twitch,
I'm
well,
not.
thank you guys for tuning in. We really appreciate your viewership, as always.
It was gonna come back to me, secretary. Thank you very much. I wasn't gonna just be like, oh, what's your problem? Yes, I have a sugar addiction. That's why I'm asking him. Do you mind if we have a conversation and without you being a little cunt and fucking interrupting unnecessarily?
I feel like I already spoke my piece about it. So.
And by the way, I find it also extremely funny that she like never speaks up. So like the one time she does, I'm like, no, get back in your hole.
Right?
It works out. Anyway, sugar addiction. So let me ask you this, JoJo, because I've seen a few pictures of you, but some of the more recent ones, you looking pretty thick. Are you like comfortable with your body?
No, not right now. I've let myself go.
How do you feel about that, man?
Which is funny, because,
okay.
well, it's funny, because I've been getting a lot of compliments over the past, like, 3 or 4 months since I let myself go. Like, literally just today, one of my friends who's a female, nothing like that at all, she's just a female friend, she looks at me and she, like, kind of looks me up and down, and she's like, you look good lately. Like, your cheeks have filled out, like, your beard looks good. And I'm like, really? Because I feel like shit. And she's like, yeah, like a few years ago you were hella scrawny. Like, you weren't scrawny. Like, you've always, like, you have, like, a decent body shape, but, like, you were skinny and it just looked unhealthy almost. And I'm like, well, thanks, because, like, that I was, like, in great shape. It's nice to know I was ugly when I was in great shape.
Do you think it's
And now that I'm a little fucking chunker, I look good.
or maybe it's just suiting to your big teddy bear personality, and maybe you're more attainable now? Or do you think that it's and I don't mean to imply or plant any seeds regarding this, because I can be a clusterfuck between the ears regarding this situation, but do you think any that it's just sympathy? Like, oh, you look good, but we can roll you down the hill, but you look good.
If it was coming from a lot of other people, I would think so, but coming from this person and what I know about her, like, she has
She wouldn't.
no filter type person, and I don't think she would do that. Like, she has nothing to gain from it either. Like, we have a very platonic relationship. She's married with, like, 2 kids. She's like 10 years older than me. And I would never, and I don't think she would ever, so, like, it's just a very platonic friendship that we have.
Gotcha.
And she just, like, said it in passing.
one of the most insecure situations I've had in my life was when I was living with this dude and this chick moved in. And we got down a few times, and or actually I think just once. And I was young, and this was one of my favorite things that I've learned from is that I was talking to her about orgasms and stuff like that, and she was talking about how she never had one. She doesn't believe that she never had one. I was like, oh man, that sucks. And I kind of I talked about my experiences and stuff. And I think that she got this opinion that I could, or I'm pretty sure that I talked up a good fucking game. I don't think I ever thought that she and I would get together, but probably what ended up happening was me gushing a bit about oh yeah, I've made so many girls,
Right.
So we actually ended up getting together, and side note, it didn't fucking play like a factor, but she tasted like tacos, which was hilariously appropriate, but just not very appetizing. So I wasn't really digging it, but I'll suffer through a lot. I told you about the squirter, right? Where I'm not sure if it was piss or not because it tasted a whole lot of what I imagine piss would taste like.
Right.
And smelt obviously a lot like it. So, and I dealt with that shit for 4 or 5 hours, but it was just a lot of fun because she was really expressive. Anyway, the thing that I learned from that other chick though is that when you raise the bar on yourself, man, it is fucking such a bad idea. It is such a bad idea to go in and be like, oh yeah, I'm the best. Maybe some chicks are into that, but unless you can fucking step up to the plate, dude, and deliver, I don't know if it was just me or what, but it was just a bad idea to set myself up like that.
I don't think so. I kind of agree. I don't know. I feel a need to preface what I'm about to say.
Okie doke. Go ahead.
So, I genuinely, the type of person that I am, I'm genuinely not the type of person that's really, that I never thought I would be into hookup culture, and I'm still, not entirely, but also am. And, I've always been the type of person that I would much prefer to be in, a serious, committed relationship with somebody. Mm-hmm. And, I don't know why, I just feel the need to preface what I'm about to say with that, but...
Oh, big butt's about to happen, I believe.
Yeah. But...
But... There was this one chick.
Right, so that, for example, that girl that just recently told me she's fucking pregnant, when we first met and went on that first date, there was mad chemistry that led me to believe, and maybe even her too, that we were gonna be, dating going forward into the future, and probably being a couple. We went and saw a movie, and then afterwards we were walking around holding hands, and she was like, let's go into this Ross or whatever, just some store. And we're just walking through there, and she's just I don't know, she was smelling scented candles and showing them to me. She's like, oh, how do you think that smells? And I'm like, it smells good, why are we doing this though? And then we walk into a Best Buy, and she's like, you know how they have the fake living room setups with TVs and home
stereos? I think I know where this is going, and I love when people do, or when I've done that.
Well, she's like, this could be us.
Yeah.
You could be over there playing video games or whatever.
So that's exactly where I thought that it was gonna go, and I love it. That shit's so fun, dude. So cute.
And part of it, I'm like, oh, that's adorable, that's flattering, whatever. But then also the other part of me is bitch, we've known each other for 48 hours. Please chill out a little bit. We barely know each other. That led me to believe that, okay, so she's really into me to the point where she's, thinking about a future with me. Which I'm more okay with. I was okay with that with her. If she wanted to be together going forward, that's what I wanted. I wanted to end up being with her and trying. But, then with other girls, so that's just one instance of, I'm totally into that. But then there's other instances where, it's gonna sound so messed up, but I just do it out of brutal honesty to be upfront with a girl because I don't want to hurt her feelings. I'm like, I'll just tell them right out of the gate, like, I am not interested in a relationship with you, or like, I'm not interested in a relationship, and like, I just want to have fun with you, basically. Like, I don't say it like that, but I'm more delicate with my words.
What a charmer.
Most, I mean, every time I've ever done that,
Yeah.
which is only like 3 times, 3 different girls, I've been mad successful with it. They're like, no, I'm totally cool with that too. And I'm like, perfect. Alright then, Netflix and chill, let's do this. You know, but like to me, like, I think, you know, as adults, clearly, you should have the right to do shit like that. And as long as both of you are consenting and expressing, just express beforehand what your intentions are. I think that's huge. I think it's important if you're going to do that kind of stuff and do that kind of hookup thing. It's just really important to let the other person know, like, that's your intention. I'm not looking to pursue a relationship. This is just want to have fun with you. I just want to appreciate your company.
For me, the most that I can ever ask from anybody is just honesty. Just be honest with me. Like, if you want a relationship, if you want to just fuck around, just be straight up. That's all I want. So yeah,
Right.
when you speak of how you feel about it, it's like, it makes all sense to me.
Yeah. And vice versa, when I'm trying to get with a girl, I let her know that, hey, I really like you, and I want to see where this goes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm very open, very upfront with all of that.
I very much the same way. And I just fucking annihilated these goddamn skulls. Will you fuckers die already? How many goddamn grenades do I need to launch? Oh no! No. Oh, I just launched a grenade right into a fucking wall. That was not very smart. Come on, heal, 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 bitch, heal.
That's a tank, not a wall, sir.
Oh, come on, just fucking heal already. Oh god, oh god. Okay, cool. I'm about to be out of fucking ammunition. This is not a good day for me. Yeah. So honesty.
Yeah.
That's all. That's
And,
all I really fucking. For me, that's like by far the most important thing. But, and I also get like there are ways in which that I understand when somebody isn't necessarily completely honest because of just, you know, whatever going on in their life, or, you know, I get it.
Right.
Do I? And I guess it just, to me, it makes me appreciate motherfucker. It makes me appreciate when somebody is, hey, you're dead, right? I think you are. It makes me appreciate so much more when somebody is honest. Oh my god.
They don't have to be. That's like literally the definition of it. They could just lie. They could just choose to lie. Oh, sad face. Sad.
Well, it's not only that, but it's also just because it's rare. You know, the older you get, at least for me, like I was explaining this to Buttons, that I have this perspective that, like, people will let you down, you know? People, it's unfortunate, but it's true that, you know, people will disappoint you. And I don't say that to, like, make people think that, like, I have a really pessimistic point of view, you know, regarding people in general, but for me at least, it's just a matter of, if you go into the game expecting to be disappointed, then you're much less disappointed. You know?
Oh,
it doesn't
again,
hurt
we've
as much.
talked about this. Expectation or disappointment stems from expectations.
Precisely. I'm about to fucking die again. I hate my
And
life.
I think that for you, and this is me playing fucking armchair psychologist.
Oh, here we go. I love it when
think-
you do it
yeah.
to me, Daddy. Go ahead.
I just think it's one of your defense mechanisms. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, you don't even know what fucking defense mechanism is. So.
I lost my point. What were you talking about?
Defense mechanisms.
Oh, before that, what was what you were saying about your? Oh, I think you have an unrealistic, what's the word I'm looking for?
Expectation?
I feel like, Yeah, probably. I feel like at times you have unrealistic expectations of just the human race as a whole. I feel like you expect people to be, maybe you expect people to be more, like, I feel like you almost maybe expect people to be perfect. Like, they just won't fuck up, and they just won't disappoint you. And it's like, nah, no matter who it is, they're gonna disappoint you at some point in time.
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody can come through every single time. I mean, maybe they can. Maybe somebody can come through every way you need them to every single time. I don't know. I don't see that as possible.
I think that where that stems from, and you know, it's up to whoever to determine, you know, whether or not it's logical or reasonable. It comes from my mom bouncing when I was younger, and it comes from my dad, you know, fucking off and, you know, being absent a lot when I was younger, and also just being in general how he was. I fucking hate this level. This guy doesn't have a leg. What? So I guess it just comes from like being let down, and it's interesting though because you keep trying to like peg this thing on me regarding expectation, friendship, love, you know, like really specific things.
Bring that up today.
Well, of course, I bring it up all the time because you bring it up all the time, you bitch tits.
I didn't even bring it up.
Yet, there was plenty of conversation left. But no, so let me ask you this, because I have an idea, I believe, about what you're referring to, but let me ask you for just a little bit more specifics regarding how you think that like my expectations are too high. How do you think that like manifests itself?
I don't know that I could give examples. It's more just the way that you talk.
Oh, cool.
At times.
I'm so glad when you shit on me and then you can't actually tell me why. You're the best.
I didn't shit on you, bro. You got it all wrong. I was not shitting on you.
Oh, I just launched a fucking grenade right into the dude I was trying to protect, and fucking blade went through his side. Felt like I was doing pretty well there, but I fucked up. Anyway, it just, I don't know. It's tough. Like with the same thing regarding when you say that, like, or I don't even know how much of it was a fucking meme or whatever, but when you and Buttons were ganging up on me about always having to be right, it's like, all right, I have tried really hard to run from that when I was younger. But I would totally understand if, you know, there are at least still remnants of that, you know, in my personality. It's just like, I really appreciate that information, but it only really helps me if there are ways to assess, like, okay, how do I then avoid it going forward? So when you say that, like, oh, you know, you are like this, it's like, okay, I appreciate that information, but, like, okay, now how do I utilize that information now that...
One.
Go ahead.
And with that specific situation, one, I think Buttons meant it a lot more than I did. For me, I meant it, but it was joking, but I feel like Buttons was like full on, like, no, fuck Mac, he always needs to be right. Yep. But that's brothers, and I get that relationship. I have 2 older brothers. I fucking get it. Like, that's just brothers being brothers to me. That's with my experience with brothers. And then 2, like, I don't know, I feel like I know you pretty well, but I don't know your history. I don't know enough about your life to sit there and tell you, like, no, man, the time you did this, that was when you were trying to be right. You just wouldn't let it go. Like, I don't know you well enough to have examples. And I don't have many personal examples with you that I can fall back on. Like I guess one so far that hasn't even really come up, but I feel like it could, is like with music.
Okay.
And like I feel like not and it's not even that I think you have to be right. That's why I'm not even sure that it pertains to this specific topic. But I feel like
you should definitely be a politician, but anyway, go ahead.
I just feel like you would like tell yourself like, oh yeah, like I'm very open-minded with my music, and then somebody would play something that you don't like, and you'd be like, yeah, that's garbage.
Well, no, but what's funny about that though is that I don't. Have I ever said that I'm open-minded about music? I thought that I've only said that I'm really close-minded, extremely picky about music, like ridiculously picky about music, bitch.
Oh, all right, clap back time.
Oh.
I feel like I've heard you say once before that you were open-minded about music, but I could be completely fucked up.
I have a wide range of different styles of music that I like, but I'm ridiculously picky when it comes to the music that I actually enjoy, and like absurdly so. And it gets to the point to where I am legitimately incredibly annoyed when music is playing that I don't like. And it's like, I'll do my best to stomach it more often than not. But at the end of the day, it's like, if I can walk away from it, I will. Like, I'll stop a conversation and be like, I can't listen to this shit.
Jeez.
And it's just, I mean, to each their own. It's not like it's ruined friendships and shit. It's just a matter of if I have the option, the ability to change my surroundings the way that I prefer it to be, then you goddamn right I'm gonna take that opportunity to. It just I definitely totally understand. I like this cutscene, but I'm not gonna be able to pay attention to it because I'm talking about emotions. Good God, how many fucking cutscenes in a row? Oh, I forgot I'm playing Metal Gear.
I hate.
What the fuck was I talking about before 50 cutscenes played?
Music, and you're close-minded with your
Yeah,
music taste.
I'm so close-minded.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't. That's
God.
like, please don't take it as I'm dunking on you.
Too late. Way too late.
Aw, that's unfortunate.
No, I mean, so does that tie back into, because the original thing was I was asking for an example of how
Always want to be right.
well, there was that, but then that would also stemmed away from the actual initial topic, which the Secretary, do you remember? Probably not. Secretary's been, her eyes have glossed over.
Yeah, no, I don't remember.
Okay, cool. Thanks. You're the best. It was God. It was original topic where I was like, it's like that situation where you think that I'm always right, or I always have to be right.
Buttons.
Was it about buttons?
No, but it was the one before that. I was bringing that up as a reference as to how. Oh, you were talking about how I expect people to be perfect. So take a second, and Secretary, feel free to chime in on this shit, because I guess that the best way I can put how I feel about that is, yes, I do. I recognize that more likely than not, I do expect people. I have very high expectations for people, but I didn't know that was like obvious. I guess I guess how I feel about it, how I feel it comes across is because I do have very few friendships and very few, like, I keep my connections to a minimum. I could see how that could be portrayed as, how that could be perceived as me having high expectations or too high of expectations for people, because I cut a lot of people out when they don't meet my expectations. But that's also me just being, I'd rather be alone than around people who let me down, or aren't what I want in my life, which some people, JoJo, I totally put you on this type of personality where you just enjoy people, you enjoy having people around, people are fun and shit and they're great and you find something to enjoy about any given person. That's awesome. I'm happy for you. But for me, it's like, if somebody's not adding something to my life, then it's like, or if I don't feel like I'm some sort of impact on their life, then it's like, this isn't doing anything for me. I would much rather go beat off, which I totally understand how that comes across. But for me, it's just like, that's how I am. And it's really made, like, there's this guy up here named Brian who he and I have had something like a friendship before, and now it's so much more. I don't know. He wants something that's much more of a typical friendship, just shoot the shit and whatever kind of thing. But for me, I don't have those. I just don't have those in my life, and I don't feel like my life is lacking for it. Because usually when people talk to me about their boring ass day, I just want to shoot myself. So
I can tell. I can tell, even when I'm trying to talk to you sometimes about what you would consider just regular shit. I can tell you're like, yeah, literally move the fuck on, dude. Nobody cares what you were listening to. Nobody cares what you were doing earlier. You're with me now. Let's talk about this. Like, you could not be bothered.
That's kind of offensive, but not really.
Man, that sounds
You're like, that's
you, so-
Yeah, it's like that's just a part
What?
where, like, she said that sounds like me. That part of me, like, I hear that, and I hear honesty to a huge part. Like, I try not to be, unless it's goofy or in a goofy way. I'm trying to be like, ha ha ha, shut the fuck up, I don't care. Like, I only say that as a joke. I don't ever intend to hurt anybody's feelings by saying that I don't care about what they're talking about. But that is my trying to be funny way of saying I legitimately don't fucking care about the mundane. The mundane shit.
I know that it's an attempt to be funny, but I mean, I pick up on the legitimacy of it.
I know you do, because you're a clever young man.
It's like, dude, you're just a very, very unique cat to me. You just perk my ears. Like, you do and say things where I'm like, what? Oh, really? Like, I've never met a person like you. You're extremely unique. And that's why I do, like you would say, like, I do, like, harp on, like, the friend subject, because it's so interesting to me. It genuinely piques my interest, the way that you are as a person.
Yeah.
I've never met anybody like you. And it's part of your charm. It's part of why I enjoy hanging out with you and shooting the shit with you, because you're so unique. Like, there's probably like another 100 of me on the planet, probably even more, dude.
Well,
like,
to be fair, I know where you're going with that, but I'm gonna interrupt you just to give you a little bit more credit than you're gonna give yourself, and you can predict exactly what I'm about to say. There's no other JoJo. There's no other snuggly little teddy bear that I just adore the same way that I adore the JoJo. So I'm not going to take that lion down, but go ahead and keep up. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to give you the suck. There is no other Mac. There isn't. I can assure you. I mean, I can't assure you. That's a lie. That just sounds cool to say.
My man.
But
my man.
I'm pretty confident that there's not another Mac in the world. There's crazier, there's more wild, but
one of my favorite things, and there are definitely times we've talked about how we're rebellious by nature, and whether or not we do some things sometimes to be rebellious, where we are technically not rebelling because we're not rebelling against our rebellious nature. There's
that the most punk rock thing to do in some situations is to just conform, because everybody's rebelling.
Exactly. But so the thing I was going to bring up regarding that is sometimes I feel like I do things just to be different, and I'm like, fuck, is that a reasonable enough way? Yeah, is that something I can justify to myself? Am I doing this because I actually want to do it, or am I just doing this because nobody else is doing it? And I don't know.
Damn, son.
What, bitch?
That just reminds me of people from my past. Like, I knew this guy, Paul, that he was actually my boss. I worked for him for a little while. He was a friend, too, though. I don't talk to him anymore, though. He was on drugs, and he's just a weird person overall.
Aren't you
But he
on
had
drugs?
these weird things where...
Wait, but hold up. Aren't you on drugs?
I mean, technically.
Yeah, so... He was on drugs. I can't talk to him. I talk to you all the time.
I drink alcohol. No, I mean, like, he was just, like, doing, like, hardcore drugs, is what I should say.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Yeah. But anyway, he would have these weird little tics and weird little things that he would do that, like, to him, they made all the sense in the world. And the way he would talk about it is like, why isn't everybody doing this? But then when he would say it out loud, I'm like, dude, there's something wrong with you. Like, one of his things was like, you know how sometimes you're wearing your pants or your shorts or whatever, and like your boxers or your briefs underneath will get like the waistband will get like twisted or like stuck in a weird position that kind of like digs into your side.
Yeah.
So his whole thing was like, when I noticed that, bro, he'd pull me aside like he's about to tell me a grand secret, dude. Like he's about to tell me how the fuck we're gonna break down the Great Wall of China. He pulls me aside and he's all, dude, so every now and then, most of the time when that happens, actually, what I like to do is when I notice it, I like to leave it. And I just let it sit like that all day. And then he goes, so that when I get home at the end of the day, I can reach into there and then I unfold it and I feel that relief. He's like, you ever do that, bro? And I'm like, no. If my waistband is fucked up, I fix it and I go on with my day. My day does not then revolve around, oh, let's just keep it fucked up so I can fix it later. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is, like, in my head, I'm like, dude, you're broken. Something is broken inside of you. So that's not fun. That's not a good time. You fix it and then you get back to work and you don't think about it ever again.
I've got this buddy Kiyoshi who he coincidentally he lives in Portland now as well. He used to live in Southern California. That's how I met him. But and I'm moving down.
You mentioned him in passing, I think.
Yeah, I have, because he's just an incredible dude. But that sounds so much like something he would say, just because he's such an oddball. But more often than not, he has a really hardcore drug past. But more often than not, when he says shit like that, he's joking. But there's the occasion where he's actually being serious, and it's like, fuck, I don't know how to read you right now. Because, like, he'll be like, oh, my God, that exact story that you just said. And sometimes, like, you just have to wait to see if he cracks a smile or if he's actually being legit, that it does get him hard to have bunched up undies and then later have that sweet, sweet release of unbunching his undies. You know, it's like...
Yeah, dude, I love how much you get it.
Yeah, and I've known quite a few fucking people who have that same exact thing where it's just like a really peculiar... And it fucking weirds me out, man. Like, I enjoy different people, but I don't... Like, there's kind of two different... There's kind of like...
Well,
good.
And don't get me wrong, I still to this day have a lot of love for my buddy Paul, even though we haven't talked in a few years. I legitimately have love for him, and I hope he's doing well. But he was also on coke at the time, so there's just... And I could tell when he was being serious and when he wasn't, like you with Kiyoshi, and I could tell that it was a time that he was being dead serious. And it just also, he had that annoying cokehead vibe that I'm sure you've run into at some point in your life.
Yeah, just twitchy.
Yeah, exactly. It just rubbed me the wrong way. And I realize that that's the drugs talking. That's the drugs. That's not who he is purely as a person without drugs.
Which that's the reason why I fucking hate drugs so much, is because, like, I really enjoy treating people exactly how I believe that they should be treated. You know, when I have conversations with you, at the end of the day, I should be able to explain every single thing that was said. Either I was kidding or, you know, when I say something to you, it's completely sincere. You know, it's exactly how I feel. So when somebody's like, oh, I was just high or drunk or whatever, and then they do irrational shit, I'm like, fuck you, I didn't deserve that. And maybe that's just my expectations for people being too high. But to me, at least, the way that I feel about it is I do what is necessary, in my opinion, to treat people the way that I believe they should be treated. And it's funny because we didn't touch on this before regarding my expectations for people being too high. I feel like, and this is up to anybody else to, you know, to determine as much as it is for me, that my expectations for myself go hand in hand with that. I have extremely high expectations for myself, to where it's tough, and sometimes I like feel like I gotta hide from myself because of how it's just tough being me, man.
I can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's just I totally know. I completely get it. Sounded so condescending. I can imagine. Oh,
I'm sorry.
tell me more.
I mean,
is it really that hard? Wow.
Okay, all right, I get.
It's tough.
When
to
it
be
comes to
you.
the drug thing, I can understand that because of your experiences with people and drugs.
Yeah.
I can understand why you would have that perspective
Updated.
on drugs and on people that you know or if they're on drugs.
Secretary,
It makes sense.
did your mic activate? Did you actually want to say something?
I haven't even touched my mic.
Oh, that's
So-
right. I thought I heard the secretary mic pop. By the way, it says that I did this mission already, but I don't remember ever having gone into a mission naked like this. This is crazy.
The map
I don't
has
have
been
any of my
updated.
gear. This is bullshit. In any case, though, yeah, it doesn't. Not a fan of that. Not a fan of people. Oh, sorry, man, I was drunk. Ha ha ha. It's like, no, fuck you. I don't subject
Oh,
you.
fuck you.
I don't subject you to, bullshit
Oh.
that you don't deserve. You know.
In my experience, I mean, I get where you're coming from, and that definitely does happen. But in my life experiences, to me, like it's bullshit if people are drunk or stoned, because I've had people that are stone cold sober treat me just as bad and definitely worse than people who were drunk or stoned. But again, this is just one of those things where it comes down to life experience, and clearly we have different ones. And the people that have been around me drunk and stoned have never said or hurt or upset me in the way that completely stone cold sober people have. So I don't have like this notion that, oh, because they're drunk or stoned automatically means that they're going to say or do something that's worse.
Oh yeah, so I guess yeah, there needs to be a. Did they actually? I know that this guy detected me, but I could have sworn that I punched him in the face in time. Oh, they
I
did
thought
see
so
me.
too.
Kill me, bitches! Fucking kill me! You won't! You won't! Kill me! Yes. Okay. I don't know. I feel like as long as you can still have a logical conversation with somebody, then it's like, okay, if somebody did treat me in a way that I didn't feel like I deserved, then it's like, all right, well, at least I can talk to them and be like, hey, why did you do that? And if their response is fuck you, that's why, then it's like, okay, I get it. I understand. Because you feel this way, and I've heard it from you, and I get it.
Has been updated.
But if somebody acts irrationally because of a substance in their body is telling them to, that's where it's just how I feel different about it. Drugs and alcohol, substances versus not. I mean, there's that kind of. I'm not sure I exactly picked up on what you were talking about, but I feel like it was roughly having to do with that.
Yeah, no, I mean that's pretty fair. That's a pretty fair way of going about talking about it, because I was just saying that
The map has been updated.
I just haven't had that experience where people do or say a bunch of things that they regret, or that I feel like they should have treated me better because they were drunk or stoned.
Yeah.
I haven't ran into too many instances of that. And in my life experiences, the people who have upset or hurt or offended me the most, it was mostly because, or not because, but it was mostly they were sober. Because, I mean, anytime somebody has said something while they were drunk to me that they've expressed regret for, I understand. I know what it's like to get drunk and to say dumb shit, and it's just a conscious decision I make to not take that shit to heart. Versus when somebody is stone cold sober and fucks up and says or does some shit that I don't appreciate. That holds a lot more meaning to me, I guess, than if they're drunk. It's easier for me to write it off.
Nah, to me it's the opposite. To me it's like,
Yeah, I can tell.
yeah. Yeah, no, it comes down to like, if you're gonna make a choice to alter yourself and then affect me, like, I don't know if that's like the definition of thin skin or what, but to me it's just like, treat me how you to how you explain how you can explain I deserve to be treated. You know, it's like, if you think that I deserve to be treated like shit, then treat me like shit and fucking tell me that you think I deserve to be treated like shit. It's just the senselessness of it, you know? It's like, I think that there's enough chaos naturally in the world to where, like, I just have a strong distaste for when more chaos happens because people voluntarily put themselves into chaos. But
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah.
I also think I'm a slightly more forgiving person than you are.
Absolutely. Fucking by miles and miles.
Yeah, I feel like, again, armchair psychologist JoJo coming out. I feel like forgiveness is something you struggle with, but that could be a whole nother let's talk.
So here's the thing, like, I don't know exactly what full forgiveness is. Because to me, like, my mom, great example. Mom or dad, or, you know, fucking pick someone who I haven't forgiven, whatever.
Right.
Or who I still have feelings towards. If you forgive somebody, does that mean that you can no longer have... How to structure this? I guess it, like... How the fuck do I take these guys down without any help whatsoever? This is really difficult.
Come on, Mac. You've been playing Metal Gear for years. Put it all to use.
But no, here's the thing, though. I don't have any tools whatsoever. I've been playing Metal Gear for a long time with a ton of weapons. I have 0 weapons right now.
Yeah, that's true. But remember, back in the day, you weren't even supposed to fight motherfuckers. You were supposed to sneak through the whole thing.
Yeah, but I had... What was that? It's a plant. Yay.
I get where you're saying, though. You're used to going in guns blazing now.
Well, no, it's just like being able to pop people in the grill. And don't get me wrong, like, if I did this 10 times in a row, I'd probably turn out decent at it. But it's just like, I just want to shoot people.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's coming by.
Don't forget, you got to finish telling me the story about Garage Girl.
Yes, I do. Garage Girl. Oh, here we go. You're mine, bitch. Yes. Talk to me. Spit it out. Talk. I forget if this guy's worth keeping. You got an S on you, bro? Nope. You're gonna die. But regarding forgiveness, I'm glad that I remembered to finish that shit up. I definitely have feelings still regarding the people that I feel like... Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, my God. Ooh, you are worth keeping. This is going to be a fucking pain in the ass. I don't like this mission. Ooh, you're both worth keeping. Fuck.
That made things exponentially more difficult.
I know. Here we go. Ready for this?
I'm ready.
There we go. Double takedown, motherfucker. All right.
Damn, son.
So regarding forgiveness and shit, I don't like. Do you have to necessarily forget to forgive? Because I don't believe, and this is just another huge difference between what consciously you understand versus subconsciously what you understand. I don't consciously like have ill will toward my mother or father or anybody in my life. It's like,
right.
Shit was how it was. It is how it is. It's all fucking good. It's all water under the bridge, as far as I know, consciously. Again, I can't speak subconsciously, but consciously, that's how I feel. That being the case, like, that being how I'm stating shit, what are actually my fucking tasks in this goddamn mission? Does that mean that I'm an unforgiving person? Like, to me, not having ill will towards somebody means that you're forgiving.
Project has been added.
That's how I see it. But I guess I'm curious, do you see that as not forgiving? Do you see me as still an unforgiving person if, you know, my childhood being what it was, and, you know, even people who I feel wronged me, I don't have ill will toward them? Is that not forgiveness, or what do you mean?
I mean, to me, it's the old cliche saying of forgive but don't forget. You're willing to forgive them and be civil with them, and you know you can coexist around them, and it's not gonna just be fucking hatred on sight. But you don't forget. You don't forget what they put you through. You don't forget what they put your loved ones through, or even themselves through. You don't forget. You know, and I'm afraid to speak out of turn on this subject because I haven't had things happen to me like you have, where I have to come to grips with people like that and have to, or you know, not have to, but have to make the decision of if I'm going to forgive them or not. Really, the only thing like that I've had is like with my buddy Dylan, who I actually just started talking to earlier this year. We hadn't talked for years and years and years because he went down a shitty path in life and ended up getting addicted to heroin, and he was actually still addicted to. He was becoming addicted to heroin when me and him were still hanging out, and I didn't really know that he was going down that path. But once I figured out, I completely bailed out of his life. And we were like best friends. This is the best friend I've ever had, and we're on really good terms now. But I had to. You know, in a weird, selfish way, when we first started talking again, there was an element to it where it was like about how he made me feel in those times, because I felt the need that I don't know, man. It's really hard to explain.
Take your time, boss. I'm just sneaking around, beating motherfuckers up, so I got all the time in the world.
But yeah, like I felt like I had to forgive him. Not that he was begging for it or anything. That I had to forgive him for doing that because he's expressed a lot of regret for like ruining our friendship, and to now these days he's never shy on letting me know, like, man, you're like the best friend a guy could ask for, and I'm so happy to be friends with you again. I can't believe we weren't talking for all those years. And he expressed like a lot of sorrow and regret for being around me while doing that kind of shit. And you know, basically he understands that he's the reason why we weren't talking. That he compromised our friendship by choosing to do that kind of stuff. And he expresses a lot of regret for that, and how that ruined our friendship. Because again, I can't overstate how much we mean to each other. Like, that's just my guy. I fucking love that dude, and I have no qualms saying that. Every time I see him, I give him a big old fucking hug. His wife and his kid now, I'm like family to them. That little kid looks at me like I'm an uncle. And yeah, it's just that's like the only instance like that I've gone through in my life where I really had to like come to grips with forgiving a person for what they did to me. Even though, you know, him doing drugs, that's really more about him than it is about me. But in a selfish way, it affected me too, and he recognizes that.
Yeah.
Sorry for rambling.
No,
that was completely
you're
incoherent
good.
rambles.
No, I mean, the thing is though, is that it was a matter of like, you were already from the get-go, you were like, I don't know exactly how to say this, so
Right.
I knew that it wasn't gonna be, you know, it wasn't gonna come out clean.
It's not the most eloquent thing I've ever said on these Let's Talks.
Yeah, exactly. But so like, I get that. Regarding, I get you explaining to try to be like, okay, this is as close as I can like really relate.
Yeah,
But
which isn't. It's not even relatable, really.
it is. I mean, it's one of my favorite sayings ever is pain has no exchange rate. You know, to say that, you know,
There you go.
me, what I've gone through in life, you have to be able to experience exactly the same thing in order
To know.
to know how it felt. I'm not concerned, you know, with exactly how much you can relate and stuff like that. It's just about sharing, you know, the things that have happened and, you know, figuring out how
Yeah.
shit went for each other. I guess it's just, again, it comes down to, for me, when you say something like, you know, I have a hard time forgiving, it just comes down to, like, I guess maybe just not fully understanding what forgiveness means. Because, in my opinion, forgiveness means just no longer harboring resentful, you know, feelings. Being like, I want you to fucking die in a fire. Which I don't have those feelings toward anybody. Consciously, at least. So it's like, if you see me as an unforgiving person, I'm wondering, in what way is that true? Without being like,
The map has
unless
been
you can clearly state, then it's completely illegitimate. I'm just curious, like, how that's true.
But again, and that's why I choose the wording I do. I'm not saying that you are. My wording was that you seem to struggle with it. And with that being said, I leave it open for me to be entirely wrong.
Yeah. Well, let me just, and again, I ask you for a lot of examples, but in what ways, like in what instances would you say that I'm unforgiving? Like, do I speak of certain things where you're like, wow?
I wouldn't say unforgiving. Like I said, it seems as though you struggle with forgiveness, which even with what you're saying right now, it's like you don't have a very clear personal definition of forgiveness for yourself, even. And the main example that I would fall back on, where I feel like I pick up on you seeming to struggle with forgiveness, is like with what you've shared about you and your dad, especially like with those text messages.
So how does that?
Coming too.
How do the text messages, like? How's that an example of forgiveness or unforgiveness?
Well, and again, it all comes down to personal definition of forgiveness, but like, and again, forgive me if I speak out of turn on any of this, and if I say too much, just stop me. But
Oh no, I
like
would never forgive you. Get it?
Okay, that was rich. But no, just like with how you kind of harped on him about like wanting specific details, and just like it seemed like you just wouldn't let some things go, which man to man I understand, and I'm with you on that, and I think you do deserve what you were asking for, and I don't think it was too much.
So so forgiveness and letting things go. Like, I can kind of understand those pair of things. I'm really fucking tired of this mission. I really just want to quit this fucking mission because it's like, this is gonna take a ridiculous amount of concentration because I'm way too stupid to do this without it. So fuck this mission. Forgiveness and kind of letting
Things go.
Yeah, I don't. I don't forget. I don't fucking forget. And that's one of my favorite like thought experiments, or just questions, whatever. Is it truly forgiveness if you don't also forget? To which I don't necessarily think that you have to forget to forgive. That's my personal definition. To where, because like I take all of the experiences I've ever had in my life to construct how I feel about life, how I feel about people, how to learn from things. So like how my dad was when I was younger, what my mom, how she was, and the things she did and shit. I don't let go of that shit because it's a reminder of things that I don't want to repeat. It does structure, like, a really good example, really fucking good example, is my mom and drugs. I was like, I can usually be the first fucking one to pick up when mom's back on fucking meth. I don't even know, when she's doing drugs. Because it's like, I'm looking out for it. Everybody else is like, oh, whatever, yeah, mom, she's cool. And it's like, I'm like, I don't know. Like, I always am like waiting,
Right, and for them, for the people who you said who are like, oh, whatever, it'll be fine. Like, in all honesty, for them, it's totally possible that it's better for them personally to not worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
Where if they did worry about it, that would just be unhealthy for them.
Mm-hmm. And it's a lot easier to not, because you're not thinking about it. You're just like
100%.
Yeah, things are what they are, and you don't fucking waste any time or energy or anything going like, oh, I wonder what's actually happening. It's the same way I feel about thinking about life and what existence is. Like, it is always easier to fucking not ask questions and just to wake up and do your dumbass job and fucking live your dumbass life until life comes crashing down on you, and then you're asking yourself why. And shortly
I just
want to
live.
Oh, go ahead.
I just want to live long enough for them to figure out this is just an alien simulation. That's really all I want out of life.
What if you have to die to find out?
Fucking send it, bro.
But anyway, though, it's a lot easier.
I'm trying to clap these alien cheeks. Sorry, go ahead.
I absolutely concede that it's infinitely easier for people to not be remembering and hanging on to the things that the experiences in life.
Not even just easier, but healthier, in my opinion. Because,
but here's the thing, though. I guess that I'm drawing a connection between easy and healthy. It's usually the easier path in life is the healthier path in life because it's not as mentally stressful. I guess that's how I'm reading that.
I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. I mean, if easier was healthy, then fucking eating Snickers would turn me into a track star. But let me tell you, it ain't. And it's fucking easy. It's so easy to sit here and lay in my bed and eat Snickers.
Lies.
Probably the easiest thing I can think of.
I hate you so much.
But it's not healthy, bro. You know what's healthy? The most difficult thing I can think of right now, and that would be like, do you know what? Let's go for a 3-mile hike. Let's do it. That's what's healthy.
Okay, what I meant.
You mean emotionally?
What's emotionally easy? Yeah, and it's definitely not emotionally easy to eat fucking Snicker bars all the goddamn day long. Because then, yes, at the end of the day, you're fucking miserable, and that is not emotionally easy.
That ain't healthy.
Yeah, just living more passively, just riding the wave through life. I've been there a number of times in my life. I've lived that way. And I can fucking completely attest to the fact that it is a lot fucking easier. But is it as... To me, there's a difference between easy and comfortable and something I respect. And the thing that I respect personally is studying shit, is breaking things down, is trying to figure things out and learn from my experiences in life. And it's always more difficult. It's like taking a class versus not taking a class.
Right.
It's not easy to take a fucking class that you're trying to learn new shit. But at the end of the day, are you going to respect yourself for having, learned things that you didn't previously learn? So, yeah, it's more complicated for me, but to drag it all the way back to what we were talking about a long fucking time ago, regarding, forgetting things and that people have done, or like, when my mom, will start doing her shit again. I don't know fucking anything about what's going on in her life. It's been a long time since we talked, but it's just that's one of those situations where, like, have I forgiven her? I believe that I have in my own way. I don't hold any grudges or anything like that, but I have no desire to talk to her. No fucking desire, because to me, at least, and this is, you can say this is high expectation or whatever, I think there are reasonable expectations for a mother, and I think there aren't. I think that when you get left at train stations for 2 hours every single time you visit because she's high as fuck and doesn't come and pick you up, or any number of other shit that's just fucking wacky stuff where it's like, or you go to the beach and then she deuces out to go score some drugs while you're at the beach getting a sunburn. It's just like, I don't know. to me, that doesn't seem like very motherly things to do.
No,
So-
and I agree with you, and I would never tell you to forget. And to me, forgiving and forgetting are two separate things.
Yeah.
Being able to get over it or move past a certain thing does not mean that you've forgotten about it. It just means that you're willing to not let that be the deciding force going forward. I guess that's the best way I would be able to summarize how I feel forgiving somebody is.
Okay, perfect.
just-
Perfect, because we just finally got to the thing that we've been trying to get to between each other, is to understand what you mean by forgiveness. So you said the deciding force. That's how you essentially, at least in this aspect, perceive forgiveness. So you still
yeah.
believe that it's a deciding force in me, the way that I feel about like her or people because of her, or I'm still trying
It's
to...
a
Oh, good.
It's a case-by-case basis. I don't know you well enough to say that that's what it is or isn't, with any level of confidence.
I hate you. I just fucking hate you.
Oh, you love me.
As... Okay.
But
If you say
anyway,
so.
I mean, whatever. It's just fun. It was just a funny thing to say. I don't know if you love me. Honestly, it's up to you.
Much
I don't get
better.
to decide if you love me.
Fantastic.
But-
now we're getting on the same page.
But for me personally, one of the most freeing moments in my life was the day that I finally came to the conclusion, and it's a dumb conclusion to come to, I'll give you that, but when I've thought it and I've heard the words my whole life, but like 5 years ago or so, it just sunk in. You can't change people, and you can't control people. As much as I'd love that to be the case, that I could just change this person, control what they do in that angle, those two things combined with it's gotta be like a top 3 of my favorite mantras or sayings of all time, is it's not your business what somebody
Yeah.
thinks of you.
What you think or what people think about you is none of your business.
Yes.
I see some validity and something to appreciate about those things, but I don't think that they're the be all end all about how I feel about certain
no.
things. What was the first thing that you said? Not the how people think
About
you?
forgiveness.
Yeah, what was the one about forgiveness?
That if I forgive somebody for a specific instance that happened between us, me forgiving them is just making the conscious decision to not let that incident be the deciding force
That wasn't the
in our
first thing you said.
relationship.
There were two things that were like kind of your mantras. There was the first one.
That was after. You're thinking what I said after I said that.
Yeah.
That it's not that if that it was a freeing moment. One of the most freeing moments of my life was when I realized that I can't control or change people.
Yeah. So here's the thing. By the way, what up, Red? Someone just after 2.5 hours, the first person to talk in chat. I just said
what up,
I
Red?
just said what up, Dad, totally fucking unintentionally. It has just become second nature. Anyway.
You're just a dad, bro.
Well, no, I said what up, Dad. But anyway,
I know.
it's
Because you are
confusing.
one.
Yes, I am playing FOB. I was playing some other shit, but I decided this is more mindless. I can do this shit in my sleep, so.
He's a fob master.
Oh, bitch.
You just dolphin dived his ass.
In any case, though, regarding not trying to change people, dude, I like to believe that the way that I live, and this is totally up to it. Can I get back on the fucking drugs? Thank you. This is totally up to however anybody wants to perceive it. But for me, at least, I like to believe that I accept people for how they are. But it's just a matter of whether or not I choose to actually be around those motherfuckers. Like, I accept my mom being how she is. And, like, a big thing when I had that huge fucking... When we talked for, like, 5 or 6 hours or whatever about those text messages with my fucking dad. I accept that he's a flawed human being. It's disappointing that he can't also accept it. Like it would be nice if he could also just be like, "Yep, I made mistakes," but no, it's instead he's obsessed over having should have been better and was a failure and good.
And it makes sense that you would seek some sort of validation from him specifically of those emotions.
Wait,
like, look,
validation?
dude, just like tell me you understand that it was fucked up. Tell me like it makes sense that you would seek some sort of validation of your feelings, of like feeling like, look, man, this was fucked up. You were doing this and that and that ain't right. Like, just tell me to my face what you were doing and that it wasn't right and you know it wasn't right.
I guess it just it's funny because with validation, it was kind of just like a trigger for me, totally unjustifiably so. But it was just funny because it was like, I don't need anything from that guy, kind of feeling, That no, I get it. It was a totally, I fucked that up. I
misread.
Yeah, it was a total misread. That's not on you. That's on me.
Yeah, no, I don't mean it like that.
No, I get it. I know.
Clearly.
Yeah. But it's just funny because it was just a trigger word. I guess it just really, you could have said that I needed anything from him, and it's like, nope, I don't. And
as soon as I said, yeah, you just need him, you're already
I blacked out. I just fucking blacked out. Like, don't need
I might
shit,
as well just
bitch.
fucking tranquilize you.
Target neutralized.
Breaking out the Fulton. But yeah, no, and it's more about like just validation of your own feelings. It's not about it like getting something from him. It's just like to validate yourself. Like, look, man, what the fuck I feel is because of you. Like, I forget, there's like a whole phrasing and a terminology for this kind of stuff, but I'm fucking way too ignorant to remember that shit. But it's about,
oh, good.
like in those cases, sorry if I was interrupting.
No, you're good. I'm used to it.
It's, sad. That's depression. But it's like in those instances where like I've seen cases where like a female will get like raped or something horrific like that, and she'll forgive her rapist, the person who did it to her. She will express open forgiveness of that person to the point of like reaching out to them, letting them know that like they understand. Like, it's just like really like next level shit where like I'm like, I don't even get it sometimes.
Well, no, and I appreciate the shit out of that, and I think that it's funny because I seek that sort of, I feel like I seek that same sort of connection regarding things with the people in my life, but at some point, and again, it's funny because you brought up a very similar thing before about this, about just accepting what people are and what people aren't, and just living with what they are and what they aren't. And it's like, okay, absolutely, but at some point, for me at least, the way that like this kind of just manifests itself. Oh fuck! Oh shit! I fucked this up.
Uh-oh.
We're good. Woo!
That was close.
That was very close. Come on, knife them, motherfuckers. Shit, this is about to be a bad day in paradise. I'm just gonna shoot him in the face. Shoot it, boop. Whoops. Shoot it, boop. Hey, motherfucker. God damn it. Here, go up the ladder. Dumbass. Oh my god, he's still alive. Fuck, thank you.
That did not KO him.
In any case, though, about accepting, what people are and what people aren't. I just accept that my mom is who she is, and I gave up on hoping that she would be like a regular mom a long fucking time ago. And it's like, in that, I'm like, and as such, she's just a person. She's just a person in my life. And it's funny because, like, first off, when you talk about this shit, God, it feels like I have a hard time letting go. But it's just like, fuck. I'm out of silencer. Hopefully this can penetrate. It can. Woo! Good God. Running into some risky ass situations here. But anyway, regarding letting go. Oh my God. Everybody's coming back from the dead. It really feels like sometimes with how often we talk about this shit that like I do have a really hard time letting go, but really it's just a matter of circumstance. Like I don't feel like, and maybe this is my subconscious peeking its ugly head up and just going like, hey look, maybe I'm not as over shit as I thought I was. But I think that I'm home free here. I think I am. Cool.
Good.
But yeah, I don't really feel like, I feel like I accept who my mom is and isn't, and who my dad is and isn't. And
Well, yeah, and I'm not implying that you don't. I mean, we're just talking about it. I haven't once said that I think you're not over it, or I just say like I feel like you struggle.
Hold up. I feel like that's been essentially where this has been going, where it's like,
But
you said that
I
I
don't
don't-
speak in absolutes. I'm not sitting here telling you that it is or isn't. If you pay very close attention to my wording, I say it seems you struggle with.
okay, but here's the thing though. So
That's
I,
up for you. You answer that question.
kill you. So here's the thing. Okay, I'll give you credit on that. Yeah, you haven't said specifically, one thing or another regarding that. But like specifically and directly saying that I do or don't this or that. To me, more so what it's about is, again, just the implication or the idea that, maybe you're not forgiving or, just throwing that out there means that you're perceiving things, means that you're picking up on ways that you think I'm certain, doing certain things.
Right.
So that's what I'm really interested in is, what you're picking up on to give you those ideas, because more often than not, the things that you pick up on, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Which is not to discredit them. It's not like you're wrong in feeling what you feel. It's just peculiar to me because I'm like, I didn't think that was the case. But
Right.
going back to like my mom and shit like that, it's just I accept that she's not your average mom. She is who she is, and I'd like to believe that I'm fine with that. But have just chosen to live my life outside of with her in her place and me in mine. And if that means that, again, I guess just where it gets confusing to me is I don't know if that's forgiving or not. To me, to accept someone, doing their own thing, and then just you do your own thing in, a different place, that's fine as long as you harbor no ill will. That's unforgiving, in my opinion. But it seems like you don't necessarily see that exactly the same way, I guess.
I mean, as far as I'm understanding it, I think I would agree with that. That if you're still harboring ill will and you're still like, nah, fuck you, I don't think you've forgiven that person.
Yeah.
I would agree with that. And when it comes to like relationships with moms, obviously I can't comment on that.
So, but here's the thing that, like, I want to, given that we've had this big, long conversation about, what forgiveness is and isn't, and this and that, do you still think that I have forgiveness issues, or, like, given how much we've kind of beaten it into the ground, or?
I don't think I can say yes or no.
How do you can't tell me how you feel? Sack up, motherfucker.
No, or wait. However you phrased it, I think you have issues with forgiveness.
Okay.
Not like deep-seated, not like it's a fucking problem, and it's just my opinion. And I don't know. Like if this was like Dylan, my best friend, I could say it with confidence because I know him. I don't know you that well. I don't know your whole story.
Then
I haven't spent years around you.
Stop talking shit on me until you understand me better.
That to me sometimes, bro.
What's up?
You do that to me sometimes, where you're like, "Oh,
Okay.
JoJo, it seems like you're a little fucking pussy-ass baby bag bitch. Want to explain yourself?"
But here's the thing.
Because
When-
Max knows everything.
What
Always
bitch?
Oh.
What bitch? Are you taking a shower, by the way, JoJo?
No. I could though.
Great, good boy. You can take a shower all by yourself.
Heck yeah, bro.
Next level, man. No, but this is the way that I see it's different. By the way, fuck you, secretary. This is the way that I see that it's different. It's that like when I bring up something regarding you, like I can explain it out pretty well. I can be like, hey, I'm picking up on this, and this is why. And like, here are the details. Meanwhile, you're like, oh, you're kind of like this, and I'm like, hey, give me details, and you're like,
There you have it, folks. I mean, I feel like I made my case.
I felt like you just shit on me, and then just sewage came out of your mouth for like an hour. Raw sewage, unprocessed sewage, just heaping gobs of. You know what, secretary? Oh, I'm getting so much goddamn feedback from you, JoJo, and I'm gonna fucking kill you. Secretary, you've heard all of this. You give your fucking input.
Well, I mean, I don't really have anything to say.
You're both useless to me.
Because your coping mechanism for not being able to get over things is that you joke about them.
Probably.
So.
Well, I mean, like, what is a healthy... Do you think that there are things in my life that I haven't gotten over and don't address properly because I'm too busy joking about them?
That could be a possibility. But I'm not saying a definite.
So for me at least, like, why do these never go away? It's so fucking dumb. I don't know what properly dealing with something and not properly dealing with something actually is. And also, like, it is absurd to me, it's just dumb to me how people are like, oh, therapy, or, oh my god, what the fuck was that, JoJo?
That's an Ass Blaster 3000, my friend.
Did you just get bideted long and hard?
Pretty much.
Right up the corn. Anyway, I don't. When people were like automatically, oh, you just need to, you need therapy or whatever. And it's not like I hear it a lot, but I'm just saying that like when people refer to it, I should probably hear it more often than I don't. But when people refer to like, oh, all you need is therapy or all you need is the right drug or anything, I'm like, man, I don't know how much truth there is to that because of how the unexplained life is. To say that like there's any one way to respond to anything or to perceive anything or process anything or any one way for anything is just fucking absurd and just is the dumbest fucking thing in the world because there isn't. When you have somebody who's trained like a psychologist, like a psychiatrist, like a therapist, anything like that, they have their perspectives, Thank you for the follow, Red. Appreciate it, boss man. They've got their perspectives, right? They've got their angles on life, their trained angles on life, a study angle on life. But it's just that, a single angle on life. And I've got my own angle on life. And it's like, theirs might lead somebody in some direction, and that's fucking great. But for me, at least, it's like, I value my own perspectives and shit, and is it always easy? No. Do I need help sometimes? Absolutely. Am I always quick to ask for it? No. So, it's complicated, but it's something that we still got to get to Garage Girl at some point in time. But another thing I want to speak of is I gave a lift. By the way, regarding everything that was just said, do either of you, I know the secretary rarely adds anything beneficial to the situation, but do either of you have anything to respond to everything I just said?
Do you want to fucking fight? Is that
I
what
don't
you're
know.
asking
You
for
gave
right
me some fucking fighting words earlier, bitch.
now? You want to fucking... I will...
Do you want to go hide again for a week? You big bitch.
Oh
I will
my
take
God.
I will take a flight out there tomorrow.
No. Fuck the flight. Take a plane, Secretary. Just
Yeah,
take the
I
whole
will.
fucking
I will take
plane.
the whole plane.
You're like, hey guys, I gotta go talk to this guy who's mean to me. I'm
You
taking
wanna
this
fucking
plane.
go? I already told you I'd beat your ass.
You
when I
can't
go
all
there,
talk, all
so-
fucking talk, all talk, no
Okay.
tamales.
Well, I'll see you at the airport then.
You'll see non-existent Mac at the airport because he ain't gonna be there.
Okay, well, you'll get a knock at your doorstep.
Why would you be knocking on the doorstep?
Because that's what I do, and you would know that it's me because I'll be knocking on the doorstep.
Because you're too
So-
short to actually reach the door. You have to knock on the step.
Damn right.
Anyway, Jojo,
yeah.
did you have anything to add on to that before I jump to the story of this ride I gave recently?
I just wanted to say nobody said anything about you needing to be on medicine or therapy.
Not everything's
Nobody
about
here said
you.
that.
I understand
I
that.
didn't
I'm
say
talking
it
about
was.
the idea in general, bro.
Hey, Broseph. Just wanted to clarify. Sounded like you were coming at us. Like me and Erica were like, hey, bro, you really just need to get on drugs
Well,
and therapy, and that'll fix everything.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. You seem to think I have a lot of unresolved issues, and then I ask why, and then you're like, so
Nick,
what?
dude.
What?
What?
What was that about to come out of your mouth?
I told you why. And if that's not good enough for you, then so be it. But I told you why.
Well, you told me why I need
I
help.
think you seem to struggle with forgiveness. That's all I said. I didn't say anything else. I
So-
said you seem to struggle with forgiveness.
Okay, but then again, kind of like where I come back to with that is like I'll ask for details, and it seems to kind of sputter out.
I
Like,
told you that
okay,
that your dad and the text messages between you and him seem to be
Mm.
an area where you struggle with forgiveness.
so I'm glad that we're going back to this. Can you give me more specifics regarding the text messages? My dad, was there anything said, done where you feel like I didn't forgive him? Because I felt like I was forgiving as shit in those text messages, but
I feel like you could have and again, letting go does not equal forgetting. I'm not telling you to forget, but I think you could let some things go. Could.
what do you think I should let go? And by the way, I want to ask you this first. It seems like shit's a little funky right now. We good?
Good?
What's
I
up?
mean, everything's good on my end.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know if things are funky for you, but I'm good.
Well, and your tone kind of, I felt like your tone kind of shifted a bit, so I just wanted to touch
Went a little
base.
serious.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that picked up on it. It just seemed like you shifted a notch there, so I just wanted to
Well,
check.
it's because I did have to adopt a little bit more serious of a tone because you're sitting there telling me that I didn't tell you anything when I felt I did.
Yeah, no, I'm glad that we addressed it then. Cool. So there were things that happened in the text message conversation where you felt like I could have been more forgiving. Can you bring up instances?
We're harping on just tell me what specific drugs you were doing in the bathroom, and this is not me telling you what you should do
I hear you.
because that's completely subjective.
Yeah. No, you're
But
giving
I
your
think-
perspective on how you feel about the situation, which that's all I'm asking about
Yeah.
is how you felt about it.
And I just think you.
You cut out. Hello? Fucking epic. Epic timing. Hey, Secretary, what's up?
I don't know. What's what do you want to talk about?
I'm not very forgiving, am I?
Not really, no.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Zach from the dead.
Apparently my headphones unplugged from my laptop, and then when I plugged them back in, it wouldn't work. it just wouldn't work, so I had to close Discord and reopen it.
You're a walking technical difficulty. Anyway, though.
Shush. No, I'm not.
So you were saying, apologies.
Yeah, I don't remember where it cut off, but I was saying that you could have shown more leeway on that specific topic of like narrowing in on like tell me what drugs you were doing. Not saying you should have.
Yeah. No, and again, like that's. I hope that we can get to a point, and I struggle with this as much as fucking anybody, but I hope that you and I can get to a point to where we don't have to dance so much around topics, and I think that's just going to come with continuing to know each other better. But we use a lot of, we dress up a whole lot of things we say. Like, hey, man, I don't mean to this, but X. Oh, hey, man, like, I know this
we're both guilty of that.
Yeah, we do that a lot, and I hope that we can get to a point to where we don't spend so much time and energy fucking dancing, and we can just get to the fucking facts. But yeah, we're both extremely guilty of that. So when you say that, like the specifics regarding the drugs you would do in the bathroom, that was the just sort of like where things started from. And it wasn't so much the topic specifically. It was the words that were used. Him saying that you don't need to know. You know, it's like, again, I think that context is important, and I completely understand that you don't have the context, and it's totally fine. I get it. And I appreciate that you have an opinion, man. A lot of people have opinions, but won't fucking share them. The context comes back from him just raising me that way. I'll tell you how to think. I'll tell you how to feel.
Right.
That's fucking imprisoning. And that's exactly why my mom deuced the fuck out. Is because she was tired of being controlled. So it wasn't so much like, hey, I demand to know what you were doing in the bathroom. If you were to respond to like, hey, you know, I'm not really comfortable talking about it right now, but, you know, maybe someday when I am, then it'll all be good. But it's not that. It's fucking, I'll tell you how to think, I'll tell you how to feel. So
it's different. It's a loaded thing for him to say that, and then I'm sure it's a loaded thing for you, for really anybody to be like, hey Mac, this is just what you need to do, like immediate, like it seems like that's like an immediate trigger.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether it's justified or not.
Yeah. No, I totally, that's absolutely true, because I don't, it's kind of just my perspective on life is that nothing is needed. You know, you don't.
And who's to tell somebody else what they need? You're like, dude, I'm not even sure what I need. How could you be sure what I need?
Yeah, and especially to have that, I just think it's incredibly arrogant, just unbelievably arrogant for any given person to be so confident to say that, oh, I know exactly what you need. It's like, the fuck you do. And that also comes back to my brother. A huge gripe I had with him was him saying, you know, what I need to do and what I don't need to do. So.
Oh, like the needing to be right thing?
What?
Or different brother, different.
Oh, no, not Buttons. No. My older brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
Roger,
my older
Roger.
brother is he has all the answers, and it's bittersweet because he's really successful. So it's like, dude, I'm happy for you, but it just pours on the idea that he knows what's best because he's been successful. So it's like, why wouldn't you talk about what's best when you've been successful?
Yeah, that's the scary part about that is sometimes, you know what? Even a fucking broke clock is right twice a day, bro.
Well, I mean, it's not.
That's the scary part about that.
It's not so much that though with the situation between he and I, because I wouldn't say that he's necessarily a broken clock. He's just a different kind of clock. Like I'm not even.
That's.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry, but that's not even what the analogy means to me, at least.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Analogy of even a broke clock is right twice a day it's not really it's more about the right twice a day than the clock being broke. It's just about how anybody can be right. Like sometimes somebody might give you advice and it might just be right. Like even and maybe not even coincidence, that's not the best word for it, but it's just the fact that I don't know, man. people can say shit and you might not see it in the moment, but it can end up being the right thing. I.e., a broken clock is still right twice a day.
So I would do and I'm not 100% sure on this one either, but I would heavily suggest you do do I know what I'm it's sort of like the exact same situation as what was the other thing that you said that was a defense mechanism, where you use a terminology that you're not entirely aware of it. I think that the broke clock thing, if I'm not mistaken, and I believe that that I'm aware of, I'm really stepping around that I'm right on this one because I know how that how that goes.
I could be misinterpreting it. That's more than fair to say.
Yeah, but so the thing is that I believe what a broken clock being right twice a day, what that means is you're completely wrong or you did everything wrong, but you can still fail successfully sometimes. I'm almost positive that's
right. I might have put my own meaning on it. I might have applied my own personal meaning to it.
Yeah. I believe it. But anyway, so...
the first meaning that comes up upon Googling it is a person who is considered to be unreliable can still be right about something every once in a while, even if it is by accident.
So does
that aligns more with what you're saying, and that's the first meaning that comes up for it.
Yeah.
So my bad, I'm applying my own meaning to it. I'm having my own spin on it of what it means to me.
It's all good, boss. But in any case, though, hey, buddy, down you go. I think there's one more.
Your brother.
Yeah, so anyway, my brother, it's more so about him just, hold up, I gotta kill this guy. There we go. It's more so about him, he legitimately has the answers to, like what I was saying, that he just has a completely different clock. Or I'm not even trying to tell time. His clock, right? His clock works perfectly fine, and it works incredibly well for telling time. But
you're trying to read Harry Potter or some shit.
Exactly. And I'm like, I'm glad that your fucking clock works incredibly well, but it doesn't apply to me whatsoever. Because it's like, I'm over here, like you said, I'm trying to read a book, and you're telling me what time it is and how I should be trying to tell time. It's like, I don't care about the time because I'm reading the book. And that might help me. I might need to know the time for some fucking reason. Really stretching this analogy now, but
I get it though.
Yeah, so it's just like, because he's really good at what he does, and he's always been pretty good at like what he studied to do. But we just have very different ambitions and very different directives in life, which I'm pretty sure is just repetitive. But I felt like that we led into that with something, or not exactly sure.
Not sure either.
Secretary, how do you feel about everything? We value your opinion.
Do you?
Not really.
And there you go.
And scene.
Yep.
I
guess maybe we were talking about how we got onto your brother. I feel like we started off talking about your dad, and then somehow it transferred over to your brother. Oh, about the telling you what you need to do.
Yeah. Oh, you were talking about how in that conversation with regarding the dad text messages and shit like that, that there were instances where you felt like I could have let stuff go.
Yeah, you could have conceded a little bit, I feel.
Yeah. But again, so it wasn't so much you were reading the playing field and going, okay, in this way, you could have
without context.
Exactly, and it's just the context involved of going like, oh hey, look, it's not so much the words that are being said. In regards to what drugs are done in a bathroom or not, yeah, it's like, how important is that information really? It's fucking not really all that important. but it's more so about it's sort of like really good instance or really good reference regarding this is how like when your parents or you're fighting with a sibling and your parents are like, or they do like the last thing, they fucking pull the last straw, and you're like, motherfucker, and then you go and complain to your parent, and it's like the only thing you have to complain about is the last thing that they did, which was like they called me a turtle. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is the dumbest shit in the world. Who cares that they called you a turtle? But it's not so much about the fact that they called you a turtle. It's about the fact that they've called you 900 other fucking things right before turtle, and turtle was just where the dam broke.
Yeah, and now you just look like a little baby back bitch when you called me a turtle.
Yeah, you fucking turtle. But so anyway, that's essentially where it comes down to. What the fuck was that? Is that a UAV? Oh, it's a camera. Boop. It feels like... Oh, there are more containers downstairs. I don't think I care enough about them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's roll. So yeah, in regards to all that, I feel like it makes sense to me as to regarding why I still feel the way and why I sort of addressed that whole situation the way that I did. I appreciate the fact that you have your own feelings about it.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah,
it's just
and I don't think that there's a right or
opinions.
there's not a right or a wrong regarding the situation. It's just your read on the situation and mine.
Right.
So, I appreciate you.
I wasn't there for it. I don't know the whole story.
Yeah, the fuck do you know?
I'm learning more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Fuck you.
Fucking A.
What a bitch.
What? Wait, what?
You're like, oh, this is taking a quick turn. Fucking hell. I really hope.
Kneecaps.
I really hope I don't hit an alert here, because I really don't want this guy to retaliate. I'm such a bitch when it comes to taking down FOBs, dude. Like, uh-oh. What the fuck did that guy see me from? Whatever, let's roll. But anyway, yeah, I'm such a little bitch when it comes to FOBs, because I just take down the easiest fucking ones. Boop. Boop. And I... Oh! Fuck was that? I heard that. Okay. You're good. Anyway. So yeah, I can understand how you could see that situation and be like, you know, there are ways that I can improve. But at least for me, I don't know, I see it a little bit differently, and like we've all fully understood at this point, different perspectives. But you know what? We've had yours and mine a whole lot. But there's another person in this call. We should probably ask them what they think about the whole situation. You know what I mean?
I absolutely agree.
Yeah. I wonder if she has an opinion on this.
No.
No. The way she said it was so sassy. I love it.
Well, cool. Glad we got that figured out then.
So,
You're welcome.
It felt like there was still got to talk about Garage Girl, which we're wrapping this thing up. Red said, "I'm just here listening." Glad you're here listening, man. Hopefully we're some way, in some shape or form, entertaining. But still got to talk about Garage Girl. But it felt like there was one. Oh, the chick I gave a ride to, and this ties into the whole drugs and shit. I've always been hesitant regarding, mood-changing drugs. Am I no longer as covered in blood? Can I go take a shower and finally get rid of being soaked in blood? Probably not. In any case, with Courtney going fucking bonkers and completely, I don't know, just shit hitting fans with her. That following her getting on drugs for antidepressant and shit like that, and just completely changing who she is. I feel like there was another person that happened to, but that just sort of like reaffirmed that I'm extremely hesitant for anything like that. And I don't even know, like, it could be evaluated and then be like, no, drugs are a horrible decision. But I'm just not, I don't look at my personality and go, oh, there's definitely something that needs to change. Are there ways that I can improve? Absolutely. But do I feel like that there's something inherently chemically wrong that needs to be altered? Not really. The reason why I bring that up is because I gave a ride to a chick who she was talking about how it was just kind of casual conversation for a minute, and like she looked like the last person I thought that we would talk about this, but it was fucking awesome. She hops in and just shooting the shit for like first 5 minutes or so, and then we were talking about how we both really hate lame ass conversation about fucking nothing. And then so I was fucking thrilled to have thought about this question. I'm like, all right, well, what are we going to talk about then? Let's not talk about fucking weather. You pick the topic. What do you want to talk about? And she was like, mental health. And I'm like, let's fucking go. I am all about this shit. So
Immediately rock hard.
yeah, and she's kind of cute, man. But she eventually started talking about her boyfriend. So I was like, oh, sadness. In any case, though, she told me the story about how, like, we just kind of talked about her mental health and shit like that, things she's gone through. And she started taking medication a while back, and she was on the wrong meds for a minute. And she started hearing voices. And, like, I was like, oh, my God, that's awesome. And she just looked at me for a second. She was like, no, it wasn't. And I'm like, well, no, it sucked for you. But, I mean, like, usually you have to pay for that kind of entertainment, you know, for you to have voices going off in your head. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucks. I can totally understand, but at the same time, it's like that I would much rather talk to someone who has voices going on in their head than to talk to someone who's just living a normal basic bitch ass life, you know? Like, to me, that's just, it's way more entertaining for me. You know, like, selfishly.
That's just hella, yeah, that's so selfish.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, it's not like I encourage people to be fucked up around me, but I would just, if I can choose who to be around, and I know you share this very, very much, we'd much rather choose to be around people who have stories to tell, you know, crazy things that are going on or whatever, than someone who's just living a boring ass life.
I don't necessarily want anyone to have voices in their head, though.
Yeah, so we're just slightly different in that regard.
If they happen to, it's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't talk to you. You have voices in your head. But I'm not like, I would prefer if you did have voices in your head.
Yeah, no,
It's just me, though.
I don't know. For me, I'm thinking of changing this fucking emblem, man. Let's change this fucking emblem.
Yeah, huh?
Did you just speak Japanese?
No, I'm afraid to repeat it because I think it sounds racist then if that sounded Japanese. So you're doing it, huh? Is what I said.
Oh, okay. I thought you said, ah, ni ha.
Oh, yeah, doing it, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. I was
Watch
like,
some Dragon Ball Z and weeb out.
in any case, oh my God, this looks like a penis.
Why does that not surprise me?
Look at that tip. You can't tell me that doesn't look. Anyway.
I know, and it's you making it, so I expect there to be a penis encoded into that somehow.
I gotta do.
Don't-
What's up?
Estimate your penis manufacturing abilities.
Yeah, I gotta make this work. Okay. It used to look so cool, but now I gotta make it look like a penis. It's just destiny.
Weather will All clear shortly.
Where? Oh, there we go. Oh, I can do it back. Oh, damn it. Oh, there's got to be some way to give us some balls. Show me a shape that I... Can I stack these shapes?
Show me a shaft. I apologize.
Oh, here we are. The heart. Yes. Rotate. Wait, hold up. Oh, this is going to be great.
I believe this is TOS, by the way.
It's a fucking play cock. Get over it.
She's just warning you. She's just doing her job.
She's just doing her fucking job. Oh, hold up. I got to put this. Oh, fuck. I can't put this in the back. Damn it. It would look so much... Ooh, I know what I can do. Yeah. It's so fucking stupid.
Wrong. It's pretty fucking dumb. Since when has that stopped you, Mac?
God damn right. What the fuck were we talking about?
I don't know.
Look at
You're
that.
probably just dunking on me for something I said.
I gotta take away the black and white real quick. I gotta make it something that here. Let's just go none for now. We gotta work on first things first.
That looks even worse. Just black.
This is so stupid. Look at that. This is such a fucking mushroom tip, dude.
It's pretty absurd.
Yeah. A little sack hanging in there. I want to do a better sack.
For TOS reasons, we'll say that it is a mushroom that is sideways waving at you with a mustache.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Red, if you're still in the chat, do you have any feelings about this?
That looks about right.
Mac is, if you've ever watched Superbad,
Secretary, do you agree with how this is looking so far?
Secretary has strong feelings about this for TOS reasons.
Okay, let's.
Yep, he's saying you might get banned.
Whatever. Wouldn't be the first time.
This is the risk Mac is willing to take.
The risk I'm willing to take for a... Oh my god. If I could have done 3 letters, I would have done BBC. But...
Please change his fucking icon, by the way.
The one on the screen? The one that I'm doing?
Yes.
It's perfect! Why?
Just do something different for now and go back to it later, if you can.
I mean, I can, but... Why would... It's so good! Here, I'll rotate it.
I love that Mac. This is always the hill that Mac is like ready to die on. He's like, no, why can't I keep my penises? Explain. He fights so hard to keep it.
And that's the thing is like, yeah, it's... I don't understand why. It's a fucking joke. It's just a play penis. And I'm not coming at you, Secretary. I get that you're just doing your job.
You're just like you're like you're that guy who's just like somebody goes to buy their coffee and you're like, capitalism is what's tearing this world apart. You're like, what's wrong with drawing my penis? I should have the right as an American citizen to draw my penis. Not my penis, but to draw the penis I envision.
Yeah, because if I was drawing my penis, I would totally get it. That's not okay. But I'm just drawing a penis.
It's just funny because like I know in your brain you're like the rebel with a cause right now. You're like, no, I stand by my penis. It's just too fucking funny to me, dude.
It sucks that.
Oh, is that the top-down view?
Yeah. I'm gonna die.
I'm looking down at it.
Are you getting that POV right now?
Yeah, that POV.
I mean, it's the Space Needle.
Oh, it
I
is.
fucking hate you so much right now.
Why?
Hey, Red in the chat says, "No, he make it."
Okay, so we need a couple words for this. I think that
Just call it airborne. That was pretty good, I'd say. Foxhound.
I want to do like I want to do chick.
Oh, dude.
What?
Mac,
What?
we're getting so close to affiliate. Can you just not make a dick for once in your life?
I fucking love it. That was like highlight of the goddamn century, man. We're getting so close to affiliate. Can you just not make a dick for once in your life? No. We're actually.
See, if we were to,
We're getting close.
if we were to just,
what? Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
refuse.
Why do you
I
refuse?
refuse. Because you want me to.
And?
Reverse psychology.
Caution.
Ensure that all letters would fit in the screen. Oh, they will. But seriously, Secretary, we're getting close to affiliate? What the hell?
Yeah, we have 3 of the 4 things that we need. All we need now are 50 followers, and that's it.
What are the other things that we needed?
Is she saying things?
It was stream time, it was viewer count, and our viewers
Wow.
during the stream, and view time, I believe.
I think that fucking JoJo's having issues. JoJo, are you having an issue? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Can you stop having all of the problems in the world? Hello? How many followers do we need, Secretary? Has everybody left me? Am I all alone making my Space Needle? It appears that I am. Is it a problem with my internet? Or did I just get... No, I've already gotten banished from the kingdom and then they still would be able to hear me. Hello? Is it me? Oh, wait, it's connecting. All right, let me disconnect. Boop, boop. It appears we're having technical difficulties. I think it's an issue with Discord, possibly. Let's try doing this. Can you hear me now? Secretary? Is it an issue with my internet? I don't think it's an issue with my internet. Let me check my internet real quick. No, it's still good. It's probably just Discord. They came after my Discord, fam. They saw me making Metal Dick Solid. And they weren't having it. Hello? Why? Oh my God. the silent. So it looks like I haven't dropped any frames on. It looks like everything's good except for Discord. Let me try restarting my Discord. Doop. Come on now. Work with me here. Still saying fucking connecting. I hate this. I hate my... Oh. I think we're back in action. Are we not? No. Come to me, people. Join me in the madness. Oh, why won't they join me? It is so fucking weird hearing quiet moan in the background while I'm doing this. Secretary there?
Hello.
Hey!
Hello.
Man, fuck Discord.
That was a wild ride.
Yeah.
I'll give you a wild ride.
Oh my god. I wonder... By the way, I wasn't even gonna make that joke, but okay. I wonder... What? Jojo, I hate you.
What are you doing
With what?
with the fucking icon?
It doesn't appear that there's a hawk.
Mike Hawk.
Yeah,
Oh my
I can't
God.
find
I
hawk.
fucking hate you.
Do they
Damn
have
it.
a Ben?
There's
Do
a
they have a
haven.
Ben and a Dover?
There's a something Dover. Oh, there's a Dober, man. Ben Doberman. Oh!
And
Oh! Where's Ben? Show me Ben! Beast! Damn it! Fuck! Where's Ben?
Big Doberman.
Big Doberman. Wow, man. God damn it. I want Ben so bad. Big Doberman. Boy Doberman. Bronze
You are
Doberman.
having so much fun with this.
This is my life, man. I'm sorry that I enjoy the little things. Here, we'll make it for you. Crying. Now it's you.
I'm not crying, bro. First of all, what you do in your off time, what happens between a man and a I forget how the joke goes.
Oh, it's and you are a fan of the guy who made that joke. I know because I paid attention.
Ooh.
David Tell,
How'd you know that's a David Tell joke?
because it's from Insomniac, or at least it was at one point aired on Insomniac.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's from Skanks for the Memories, my favorite comedy album of all time.
He was probably he did it in the same act, but in any case, yeah, fucking what happens between a man and a goat, or a man and a woman and a goat, and like their own bedroom is none of my damn business. Something
Yeah,
like
something of that effect.
that. Yeah. Oh my god.
I love David Tell though. That's my guy.
the crying blaster. Secretary agrees.
He's just got a runny nose, bro.
I'm not saying anything.
We're so
This is
close to affiliate.
ridiculous.
Can we just not?
All I ask is for one night. You don't draw a cock, and that's it.
I never draw cocks. This is like the first time in a long time that I've drawn a cock. Okay,
you took a week off. Good for
and
you.
it's not even. It is
Lies
what?
Mac tells himself to go to sleep at night.
No, Listen,
I
y'all.
barely draw cocks.
On stream. No, but here's the thing, though. Here's the fucking thing. Save this album. You're goddamn right. It's the the crying blaster, dude. Oh my god, it's not perfect though.
I hate it so much.
You fucking love it as a
Yes,
fan.
Red
I do,
Helix.
but we're on stream.
I do.
Red Helix, you're right. This is his life.
Your life is to draw dicks. Yeah, pretty much, man. Like, just don't tell nobody. Don't tell him.
And then nickname them the Crying Blaster.
Here, Secretary, will it make you feel better if it's upside down?
No, what?
Why not?
This is getting deleted after. There's not gonna be a VOD to this.
Why not? You're gonna try to destroy the evidence?
Yeah, because it's TOS.
I don't think that this is seriously, like, what is this really? People, you have to have a dirty mind to imagine this being something.
You've
Oh
been
my
calling
God.
it a dick since you started making it.
I have
Straight up.
not been doing that.
You know, I feel like I've seen streamers like draw.
Oh shit, hold up. It's gonna be even better. Y'all ready for this
What?
shit? This is gonna be fucking great. There we go.
I'm so scared.
You should be. You fucking should be.
Oh my god, no. Fucking...
This is beautiful. Secretary.
What do you want?
Local Twitch streamer was taken off of the platform.
Guess there won't be any Crosbydelphia tomorrow.
No, we're fine. We're good. I really,
Crying
again,
Blaster.
and I really am not a big fan of the Crying Blaster, but it's just kind of iconic at this point. I'm blown away that I hadn't seen an album that looks like this yet.
That's because most of the people that still play this game are super sweaty tryhards.
No, I mean I see some dumb shit, but I've never seen anything like that.
No pee-pee.
No peep, not enough PP for my liking, man. You know me.
Crying Papa.
It's just not. It doesn't make any sense. We gotta find something good here. It doesn't have to be crying. Secretary, help us out.
She refuses to participate.
Oh, damn it. All of the letters have to fit in the screen. Damn it.
Poor thing.
I know. The crying butt will will die a sad death.
There's gotta be innuendo to penis somewhere in there.
Well, there's always the crying chick, but that's just
Oh, like what are nicknames for a fucking that are nicknames for a dick? What are
the
they?
Doberman, bro.
Like I'm an idiot.
I'm here playing FOB, just making D's. Oh, the crying arsenal, the crying assault, the crying battalion.
Crying beauty.
The crying beauty. Secretary has left the chat. Secretary, why you gotta be like this? Why can't you let me have fun?
You can have
Affiliate.
this fun not on stream. Okay. Just once. That's all I ask. Just once.
I feel like it's been very recent that you tried to ruin my fun as well.
Mhm. Can you give me an example?
Nope. No, what was it? There was we were trying to chill the fuck out and I was having a blast. God, what was it, Jojo? Do you remember?
Don't.
Fuck. She's pulling the same shit that I do. Oh, if you can't remember, it doesn't matter then. God damn it. And I think that there's a chance that she even knows, but she doesn't want to mention it because then it'll ruin my fucking...
Not really, because you say I ruin your fun all the time. So,
That's just because you're mom.
I guess.
I guess.
The crying boy. Damn it, not Brigade. The crying boy. Now that is too far for me.
That's too far for you.
Yeah.
A crying cobra.
Because it's too relatable.
Hey.
Oh,
Hey.
oh, easy. Watch it.
The crying coward. Just crying. Crying detachment.
Dead.
Die crying.
Oh, that's too dark.
The crying duck.
A crying dwarf.
Oh, dwarf's right there. Oh my god, I could be the box eater. The crying elements. The crying end.
Crying emergency.
The crying end is too perfect. All right. I feel like this is a success.
I think the original is the one though.
The top-down
The
view.
the POV shot, yeah.
I like.
Can you name it Big Black?
I can. Look at it. The fucking. Oh my god.
You know that could that almost it almost looks like it could be like a pair of lips too, like
Yeah.
a mouth like
Yeah.
puckering.
Yeah. And one way or another, it doesn't look like it's gonna fit. Well, if it's lips, but if those aren't lips, ain't fitting. Look, I mean, it's hardly gonna be like. Look, it's not on this screen. It's not on this screen, so it's good. Like we're hardly ever gonna see it. So
Shows
Joe,
up every time you deploy on an FOB, I think.
probably. Let's do this.
Jojo, what?
I want you to tell me how broken I am some more.
It's not and say we did. How about that?
Is it finally time to? I kind of want to finish up the show with talk about the escape from the garage. Are we at that point? You feeling like there's much more that we could say at this point, or feel like
There's always much more we could say, bro. When it's me and you, we could go on for hours and hours. But I do think it's responsible to wrap it up relatively soon.
Yeah, because I mean, you're gonna need to not have another excuse to be late for tomorrow's stream.
Yeah, right. And wouldn't it be just so grand if I could just fucking blame you?
You'll find a way. So the story of escaping from the garage. So after rubbing up against and trying to get some sweet, dry, humpy action. You all right?
just Just the way you went about describing that was just, it brought me back.
So anyway, doing that for a while and her being like, do you mind? God, I wish that I remember exactly what she said. I think she was just like, what are you doing? Which was even like worse because it's like, now I have to explain why I'm trying to hump you after making you bust nuts like 20 times in a row. Fucking just kill me. But anyway, so I was just like, all right, well, I'm going to go. And so I stood up and like started heading toward the door. So it was like her room and then like a wall and then the garage door. So I opened the door to get out. Or actually, before I even get to the door, she's like, so you're just going to leave? And I'm like, yeah, that's my plan. Like, I wasn't going to spend the night. And she was like, all right, fine. And then she like angrily like lays down in bed, whatever. And I'm like, okay, thanks. And then so I opened the door to get up to the garage, and the garage is shut. And I'm like, hey, can you open the garage for me? And she just doesn't even respond. She's just conked out or fucking, I don't know, man. The meds weren't working. Or they were. In any case, so I'm like, all right, cool. So I go back and I like start fishing around in there. And she's like, what are you doing in there? I turn around, I'm like, you're not helping me get out of here. So I have to find a way to open the goddamn garage. And then she just flops back down on the bed like, fuck this. I'm like, all right. So go back to fishing around. And I grab the bottom of the garage door and I start kind of like trying to move it up. And she starts just like fucking yelling at me or something like that. I'm like, fuck this. And I just throw it the fuck open. And it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. And it just like rattles and crashes and shit. And I just run to my fucking car and book it out of there. It was fucking epic.
She was trying to keep you from getting out or just wouldn't help you get out?
I don't know. It was one or the both.
It was just weird.
It was at least the latter. With the former being a possibility. I don't know. But I had to literally escape from this chick's fucking garage. After giving her a good fucking time. Trying to dry hump her and getting denied from a fucking dry hump. If that's not fucking sad, I don't know what is.
And then having to explain yourself when she's like, what are you doing? You're
what
like,
are you doing?
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's like,
what?
What does it feel like I'm doing?
Yeah, it's like making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and like somebody asks you, hey, make me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You pull out the jelly, and they're like, wait, what are you doing? You're like, making you a peanut butter and jelly, bro. Like,
rocket science. What does it look like?
Yeah, like, because when you're hooking up with somebody, to me, that is like basically saying that you're agreeing to this. Like,
agreeing to what?
hooking up with somebody for heavy petting. That's what I'm saying.
So again, it's such a tough, like, if it were me now, I'd be like, all right, fuck this, and I'm done. Like, I wouldn't even have tried to dry up because it was just a matter of like, the chick's not into it. Yeah, I was kind of trying to push the envelope a little bit at that point, but
a good hate fucking.
At that point, it might have been rape because she didn't really seem like she was too into it. But it was me kind of being like, all right, well, let me push the envelope just a little bit. It's a really hard thing to fucking judge, no pun intended. But I was just pushing the envelope a little bit, no, nothing fucking crazy. And I was already doing things to her, and she seemed perfectly fine. So I was like, okay. Let me see if I can get me some too. Didn't turn out the best for me, so I eventually just fucking bailed. I Fultoned myself out of there. Pequod.
Yeah, arriving at LZ. Yeah, no, I can say I'm fortunate enough to have never had anything like that. Like, that's kind of absurd to me. I've never had anything that absurd happen.
Yeah, it was interesting. And it was a lot like, I wish you could have been there. That sounds really weird, but wish you
I
could've-
wish I was there too.
It's just because of like it's hard to explain to get you like I could have told the story much better, but it's fucking 2 a.m. and I'm already tired. But
Right.
there is a much better way I could have explained that whole fucking story to make it like to give you the picture of what was going on, because it was like even crazier with how like just batty she was and how stupid the fucking situation was. It was hilarious. Like it was. I'm glad for it because of the story, but it was just fucking dumb.
Right. Yeah, no, that is weird. Like, and it's just like low-key rude. Like, I made you feel good. I thought this is what we were doing. Like,
So I'm glad
Like,
that you brought that up.
don't I deserve to feel good too?
I'm glad that you brought that up.
It's
So,
just like a mutual thing.
oh, you know what? It's funny though, because I forgot to talk to you about how when I was living at that place, and then there was the chick and the high expectations, and I wasn't able to make her have an orgasm. So I don't feel like I I didn't even finish that story. In any case, though, I was talking to the other roommate. It was actually Kiyoshi. I don't think I ever actually said that was at his place, but I was at his place, and there was another like a couple days later or something. I was talking to him, and he was we were talking about orgasms and stuff like that, and I was telling him about how like I've been with a few chicks where I would make them, you know, bust like 20 times, 30 times in a night, and he was like, he was challenging if I had actually like been successful with a chick. Not like having ever been with a chick, but like how good I actually was at it, and like questioning whether or not I've actually given a chick a true orgasm. And I was like, yeah, it was such a, I remember exactly how I felt at the time, where it was just like such a manhood shot. You know, such a fucking like, wow, I really thought that I was like decent at something, and here's like someone I really trust and really appreciate telling me that like I might not have ever been. I'm like, fuck, okay.
Well, what the fuck would he know? He's not there. Or maybe he is. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just, especially when it's somebody you really appreciate. Dude, I appreciate Kiyoshi to the fucking moon and back, man. He's awesome. So, to have it be someone that you like trust or whatever, and have it be like that, it's
Heading to
like doubly kind of sucks. But in the end, it fucking is what it is. It wasn't like it was the fucking end of the world. But I'm sure that you
I
think
get what
I'm
you're saying.
fucked up and emotionally scarred for the rest of my life about it and need to talk to you.
Oh, but if you want to talk, I'm here for you, brother. I know you have
Yeah,
you have your thoughts about me as well.
I do actually. And coincidentally enough,
Yeah.
what?
No, go ahead. Coincidentally enough.
I don't even remember. Oh, it was more so about like pretty much the only perspectives I've had on you is with that sometimes I feel like you're more upset than you let on. That you can like get annoyed by it to be like, oh no, it's fine. Which it was interesting because just earlier in this conversation tonight, I picked up on that you were like a little bit annoyed, and like it was kind of reflected in your voice, and Secretary picked up on it too. And it was a good opportunity to be like, oh, I wonder how he's going to respond to this. And you did kind of brush it aside, but I don't know. It was just another example of it seemed like you were just more annoyed than you were leading on.
I openly admitted to how annoyed I was and what it was about. I just felt like you were misinterpreting what I was saying, or just didn't understand what I was saying or something, because I had thought I had made myself clear, but when you started saying that, it just kind of became clear that I didn't, so I just felt the need to reiterate my points more clearly. So funny.
Are you looking at the stream?
I hate it so much.
I actually wasn't looking at the stream. Hold on. Oh my god. That's iconic right there. Screenshot that for a thumbnail.
Yes, Secretary. Make a
It's
thumbnail
not
of that.
happening.
Why not?
No, it's not happening.
Why not? It's the crying it.
I don't like that either, though, the name.
We can change the name. It's a little bit on point. Like, if I'm gonna go that on point, it would be Crying Boy, because I just think that's fucked up. But
That's where Max willing to concede. He's like, we'll change the name, but the picture stays forever.
I'm willing to be, to compromise, and that's, I think, is what a compromise is. It's finding something in the middle. It just, when you begin to take away fun from me, God, I wish I remembered what the time where Secretary shit all over my fun. It's so sad.
Anyways.
The only one that I could really remember is that you hated the fact that I owned the server for Discord.
Oh no, that
You
wasn't.
couldn't change your name or your color or anything.
Well, that sucked, but that.
I remember when he was pitching that fit, too.
This is really gonna suck. I totally fucked up and forgot to include any lethal armament, any lethal shit in my loadout. And there are UAVs here. This is like the first time I ever didn't pack lethal
I
gear.
like how you went out of your way to say armament the first time, then to just backtrack and say, I didn't bring any lethal shit.
Well, I'm not sure if armament was the correct usage of verbiage.
I think it was appropriate.
So do I. That's why I tried, but
Analysis complete.
I don't like to say dumb shit. And then yeah.
I feel bad for you on the Garage Girl story. That's truly, that's a national tragedy.
Garage Girl tale.
Yeah, the Garage Girl tale. If that happened to me, I'd be bummed out. But I guess I just have better luck than that, because anytime it's gotten that far, yeah. I've never had that problem.
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, when... Oh, shit.
Look at them frisbee tosses.
Yeah. When you said that you've had better luck, though, it doesn't sound like you've... you've probably been with about as many chicks as I have, actually. Coincidentally. Hello?
Thinking.
No.
3, actually, so however many your number is.
You said 3 for you? Hello?
Oh, wait, 4.
I thought that you said 6 earlier.
Yeah, but that's girls that I've dated. I didn't get action from
Oh.
every single girl I've ever dated.
That's funny, because usually that count goes the other way.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, usually it goes how many chicks you've banged versus dated. Interesting.
I don't know if I've told you this, but I'm more of the relationship type.
You didn't. Good.
Getting into like just hooking up casually with people until like 3 or 4 years ago. I mean, maybe 4 or 5 at this point.
For me, it's not so much that, like, I don't know. I really enjoy smashing and having a good ass time. Like, to me, it's as fun of an activity as anything. Like, I really enjoy making some lovey action, but at the same time, it's like, if I have a choice between cranking one out or having a fun time with somebody, then I don't know. I'm not going to completely shoot down the opportunity to have a fun time with somebody.
Oh yeah, I just don't get many offers.
And neither do I. I mean, like, to put it, it's I'm on a bit of a dry streak.
Right.
I think we're all 3 on the same dry streak, right?
Well, I think my immediate recent history is looking a little bit better than yours. Than you two's. Not like anything
Weird flex,
crazy.
but okay.
I mean, that's literally the conversation you just brought up.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
It's not, and it flexes just fine. Just so you know, it's not a weird flex. It's a perfectly normal flex. But anyways, yeah. So I think my recent history is a little bit better than your guys, but it's nothing to brag about.
Sounds like it is.
Okay, yeah, you want me to brag? Okay, so yeah, compared to the Garage Girl story, I'm fucking, dude, I'm not even hitting it out of the park. It's into orbit by now, compared to the Garage Girl story.
It
Jesus.
is fucking sad to me that I didn't pack anything lethal because I don't think that I can take these out. I can't even take those out in order to jack these fucking material containers. I can't.
That's a fucking shame.
I know, it's the fucking saddest. So now I'm just gonna have to bail all the way to get the fucking completion shit. Which I'm.
This is the best part of these streams, by the way, where you roll across the bridges.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stupid looking, and it sucks that that's how you have to do it. But actually, I can do the frog hop like that, but it really exposes you.
When was the last time you got laid, Mac? Or just had any interaction with a female? Even heavy petting?
Here we go again. It was with the bondage girl, man.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. We've covered that, my bad.
Yeah, no shit.
How recent was it, though? I don't feel like we covered the timeline.
Do you mind? You're like, no, not at all, actually.
Do I mind what? What are you even talking about?
I'm just kidding.
I'm so sorry, bro.
No, it's all good, dude. It's fine, I swear.
Okay. You're not cutting yourself, are you?
Dear diary, today the thing that I thought was closest to a Fulton friend betrayed me just like everybody else does.
You hurt yourself just to see if you still felt.
I hurt myself today
Yeah.
to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole.
Mm-hmm.
That's
exactly.
Try to kill it all.
Johnny Cash, is that you?
Oh my god.
But I remember everything.
It's not the original, that's the Johnny Cash cover right there.
What have I become? My
Man, I was enjoying it in the
sweet
beginning.
Aren't we all?
Everyone goes away in the end.
Is this Yoda?
And you could have it all.
It is.
My empire of dirt. I will let you down. Sorry, I was
keep
dealing.
going.
I was dealing with a fucking. Oh, I have a feeling somebody's approaching me from the right. I'm about to get a fucking. Will this guy? There we go.
Oh, he won't.
Oh shit. Oh, I got a lot.
Look, and that took like 30 shots.
Oh wow, you're fucking awesome. Thank you so much for being a good friend.
E?
No, I said friend. We've been over this.
Such an interesting person. You are your own type of uniqueness. There's unique, and then there's Mac unique. Sorry if I harp on the friend thing, but it's literally just one of the most unique characteristics I've ever seen in a human being. The way you are about friends. So it's just really interesting.
I am in such a precarious situation right now. Bail, 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 bail. Just go, 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 go.
Bail, bail, bail.
Don't
Do a
see me,
barrel
don't see me,
roll.
don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. He's gonna see me. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. Oh, we're good. How the fuck did I?
Ninja.
Okay, so here's a problem. Yeah, there's a camera right there. I should just wait for it to move. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a situation. Come on, go, go. No, can I even? Mother. I swear to God, I hate my fucking life. This fucking sucks. Okay, so let's do this. And I'm gonna blow out all these fucking lights. Hopefully. I am so full of regret for having not... Oh, shit. Oh! Okay, the sleep grenade. Yep. Aha! Fall asleep, motherfuckers. Okay. Whew. I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, God! No! No! Okay. Whew. What the fuck was I saying?
I don't fucking remember.
Something about friendship and I don't know. And then Yoda singing Hurt came around. So.
Yeah, I was commenting about how your interesting friends thing.
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. They're just taking out my fucking... Oh, no.
So,
God damn it. This is bad. Hopefully they don't just see me. Oh, fuck, they see me. Fuck! Bitches. I do not know how this is going to turn out. You need a dick, too. Yeah. So here we are.
here we are.
Shouldn't we try to get some sort of sleep for tomorrow? Or, you know,
Probably.
this morning coming up?
Here we are, though.
Here we are, though. Yeah, we'll wrap this up as soon as we're done with this. 4 hours, man. They just fly. When you have such a chatty Kathy like Secretary is. Just ready to spill the beans. No racial pun intended.
Time flies when you're having fun with friends.
What are friends?
Don't test me, boy. You know what's funny though? So, Secretary, one of the things I wanted to ask you about, I'm not sure if you want to talk about this on stream, but fucking whatever, let's go.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yay! I didn't fail. We have 8 people, 9 people watching all of a sudden. What the hell? So I was talking about how much I'm like not necessarily a fan of Mexican culture. Does that? I think that fucking icon came.
This is about to get oddly racial, I feel.
The crying end.
Basically you're just like, so you know I'm not a big fan of Mexican culture or whatever.
Okay, so yeah.
Jesus.
Well, but here's the thing though, like, I spent a lot of time around Mexican culture in Southern California, as you might expect. There's a strong Mexican influence in Southern California. A lot of like, it's pretty by nature racist to say, but I mean like a lot of the Mexican areas that I was in, there tend to be a certain vibe that would be in those areas, and it wasn't like I disliked the people. I had tons of Mexican friends and shit like that. I was totally fine with that. It's just there tended to go like hand in hand. You know, when you would be in Mexican neighborhoods, there'd be certain vibes and stuff like that. And over time, I was just not a fan of Mexican culture. It just wasn't something that I enjoyed being around. So I know that pretty much
Sounds like it's gonna be a stereotype.
What do you mean?
Just the way you're prefacing everything, it sounds like you're getting ready to tell me a stereotype because of the where you grew up and things like that, like the neighborhoods that you grew up in.
Well, I mean, it is pretty much like what I'm talking about is like pretty much the definition of racism and stereotyping and all that stuff. But like I don't know. I guess it just really comes down to how you perceive it. And for me, at least, it's not like I hate the people of that culture and the people who live that culture. It's like it's fine. I moved away. It's not like I asked anybody else to change. It's just like I wasn't having a blast there, so I deuced out. The reason why it actually comes up though is because Secretary was drawing this thing that was like of Mexican culture or Hispanic culture. She drew me with like a certain like a Hispanic face paint and like with a Hispanic setting. And I was like not a fan. Like I thought I told you I wasn't a fan of the culture. But it's kind of like it's not the first time that that's going to come up recently. And I just wanted to touch base with you, Secretary. I was wondering if, and it kind of goes hand in hand with how you weren't feeling, or not hand in hand, but another aspect of it is just how you weren't feeling 100% confident in your art. And I was like, me just saying that I wasn't a fan of it and stuff like that, that wasn't helping with that. But I guess just like the Secretary and I can have some racial humor from time to time and stuff like that. So it's something that, as long as it's all consensual, as long as the vibes are all good, then I'm fine. I'm good. But I guess I'm just touching base with you right now, Secretary, to make sure that we're still good. That if there's anything that you feel like needs to be said, I'm all ears.
No, I think I'm pretty good. The drawing that I was working on, for some reason this year, I really got into the Day of the Dead theme. I usually don't. It's not something that I really celebrate at all.
Please select the landing zone.
But I thought you would have enjoyed it because the Day of the Dead is nothing but vibrant
paintings.
colors and
Yeah.
different designs and things like that. But I was wrong. So
I'm beginning to wonder if, like, I started thinking about this today because there is a legitimately like a strong distaste, like, for Mexican culture, and it's not. Again, I don't believe, at least consciously, there's no animosity, there's no anger or anything like that. It's just like I stay away from it the same way I stay away from like music I dislike and stuff. I'm beginning to wonder if there is any sort of subconscious, like, I don't know what the fuck it might have been, but anything that happened where I would have been like affected to where it made me not like Mexican culture. I don't know, but it's an interesting thing to contemplate.
yeah, and that's why that drawing will never surface at all.
And by the way, for the record, I feel like it's necessary to express this to redeem a little bit of myself. She drew it, and I was like, "Hey, dude, I'm happy you're happy. I'm happy you enjoy it. I'm not a fan at all, just because I'm not a fan of that culture." And then she was like, "Oh, I'll change it. And I'm like, "No, fucking, you don't have to change shit. Like, if you like it, it's yours." And she was like, "No, I'm gonna change it." And I'm like, "Fucking, why?" Just be happy. Not everything has to be my favorite fucking thing. So
Yeah, but the word that you used was you were uncomfortable. So I didn't want you to be uncomfortable with it.
it was the same way that it's the same sort of, it's an appearance-based thing. I really am. This could have sounded really fucking weird. I was gonna say that I was really like conscious of my appearance, which that's true to an extent, but it's not to the extent of like always needing to look fucking perfect and shit. I'm not like that, but I am conscious of like, and Jojo, I'm not sure if you knew about this, but like I hate suits. I fucking hate, like, anytime anybody asks me to dress up or anything like that, I'm always just like, nope, you can die in a fucking fire, and I don't care what the occasion is, I ain't wearing a fucking suit. And it's because of, I feel like, and it could be totally unjustified, but it's a feeling that I have. It's kind of like to look fancy. It goes against like my every being. It's kind of like a status thing, I feel like, for me at least.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. My dad's the same way.
Yeah, it's funny shit because my dad's the same way too, which again, coming from the whole doing anything I possibly can to separate me from my dad. It is weird when shit like that is just painfully obvious that
It's the same thing.
Yeah, same damn thing. But yeah, I just wanted to touch base with you, Secretary, making sure that everything's all good between us, because I could understand completely if that was kind of a touchy situation.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I mean,
So,
I'm good. Are you? Why do you think we're good instead of knowing we're good?
I'm fine, I swear.
Oh my god, I hate you. I don't need help.
I swear, I'm fine.
I'm into it, promise.
Anyway.
Jojo.
Serious question though, on the subject of your art, Erica. I'll just talk to you more in the DMs about it, but I was actually wondering if you would be open to me commissioning some art from you.
She's like,
Probably.
money?
We can
No way.
we can talk about it.
Not money. I hate money.
Wait, what'd you say? I can't hear you over Mac.
I said we can talk about it. You can tell me what you want and I'll tell you pricing, I guess. So
What?
For sure, that'd be awesome.
Why is there hesitance involved with this situation at all, woman?
Well, my idea is that I just want to have art commissioned for the podcast that I'm doing.
Yeah, no, I just, it's weird to me to have her, have her sound like as, I don't know, I wouldn't say necessarily sheepish, but she's not like, hell yeah, like, I'll hit you up, we'll get it all squared away. Maybe it's just fucking 2 a.m. But,
no,
Yeah,
I'm in a
I'm-
weird spot right now with drawing.
is it because, yeah, you're not feeling comfortable with your abilities right now?
Pretty much.
I believe. I'm a believer.
Yeah, but you always suck that Secretary D.
What's wrong with that?
Slurping the Secretary D.
the secretary.
Stop.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, Mac?
There just might be a crying end.
Oh my god.
I hate it so much.
Red wants to know why you're calling her secretary.
Why do I call you Secretary?
Because I am secretary.
There you
That's
go.
why.
There's the
That's
answer.
her-
Straight from
that's
the
her-
source.
That's her goddamn job.
Hey, by the way, Red, have you done this fucking... Hey, look, there's one over there. God damn it. Have you done the R&D platform target practice, dude? I fail so hard at it every fucking time. If you can give me any pointers, I will blow you.
No hesitation on that. Drop trout, drop to my knees, blow you immediately.
Let's see if I can finally wash this blood off. I really hope that I can. I have no idea.
They said yes.
Sweet. Show me bloodlessness.
Keep in mind that could be anybody that you're talking
Yeah,
to.
I was like, but only you're of age, and blah blah blah. For only Secretary needs like a she needs a pre-recorded message. Offer only applicable to.
I'm just gonna get me a soundboard.
Any penis is drawn while I stream.
We are not held accountable for any penises drawn on this program.
Facts. All right, Red. You tell me how I'm fucking this up. Boom, boom, right? I'm gonna hop down here. Kiggity, glat, glat. Kapow. Then I'm gonna jump down her. I'm gonna fuck that up. Oh, snap. All right, there we go. Kapow. No, just punch it. Oh, my God. Punch it. Poop. Poop. Pop. Nope. Pop. Thank you. Got those. I need to...
Red says they're streaming as well. They can just show you.
Oh. Fuck. I always lose
Right?
so much time on this. I'll check out your stream in a sec, Red. So, yeah. Fucking, if you can get to the platform, as soon as I'm done with this run, I'll see you do it. There's probably just some area I'm missing. Undoubtedly.
That's usually what it is with these things.
Yeah.
I'm even worse at these. I hated doing them to the point where I just stopped doing them after a while.
Yeah, I did the same. I'm just at the point where it's the last... Are you fucking kidding me? It's the last fucking special ops mission or whatever that I need to complete still, so that's the only reason why I still care.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah. I don't think I got... Oh, I think those were the... I know I had 4 that I missed last time. I think those were 3 of them. Get on the fucking pipe. Oh, God. Okay, cool. Hey, Secretary.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Sorry. My throat kind of got... What? What do you want?
What about your throat?
I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay. Roger that.
But yeah, what do you want?
We gotta keep this a PG-13 family stream?
I don't know. It still says 18 plus
Well,
in
then,
the title. So.
why can't we talk about Secretary's throat then?
I just got a little dry patch. That's it. There's nothing special.
Just gotta work through it, man. Just gotta work through it.
Yeah.
Not everybody started as a pro.
Wow. Okay. I don't need to hear this from you.
Oh my God. Can I know that I just take like the worst possible path through this bullshit. I love the crying end. It's so stupid.
I hate it so much.
Why do you hate it so much? You just hate it because it's might get us removed from existence, which would be such a gift in disguise.
Yeah, okay, because this is what you want.
Is this what you want?
This is what you wanted to take off, but yet you're willing. You're just... I was so willing to just throw it all away.
Throw it all away. Just throw it all. Just take it and break my fucking heart. just break it already. Do it. Is that another one? No, it's a fucking pipe. Stupid fucking pipe. Okay. I need to find 3 remaining signs. I hate... Oh, is that one? Nope. Where the farts are they? It's so stupid. I just don't care. Here, I'm gonna take my paint out on this guy. Fuck you, man. Alright, I'm gonna kinda like take a little unusual route up here. Hopefully it will allow me to find things that I would not usually find. Don't see anything yet. Sad. Secretary.
Yeah.
Are you think you're gonna get over your sad artist phase pretty soon? How do you think that's gonna go?
Pretty soon? I was gonna say it's more than likely gonna happen that I'll get over it, but if we're talking about pretty soon, I don't know. We'll see.
Alright, Red. You're gonna have to show me how it's done, son, because I still suck balls at life. So I'm gonna check out your stream in a sec. Is there a way that like we can collectively check his stream?
You can watch it on your stream.
Oh yeah, I can just bring up his stream on it. It can be Streamception. Sweet deal.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do this. All right, Red. What the fuck is this? I don't understand what's happening right now. Can I check out your fucking channel? There it is. No, I'm just watching like gay porn or something. I'm fucked up.
Pig yikes.
The waifu hero. Hey! PM Trickster followed us. Hell yeah. The
Oh, Red's on YouTube.
oh, link us, Red. Hopefully you're enjoying the what was it? The crying. What's the other word on it?
It's the crying boy.
It was not the crying boy. That's what we didn't do because I look out for our channel.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I thought I died. I did not die. About to find out what it is. Hopefully you're enjoying the crying end. We got to rename that though. Okay, we got his YouTube. Here we go. All right, watching that ass. Who's your loyalty? What? Damn, it's blurry as shit. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family.
Wait, what's that?
I'm watching his stream. Damn, it's loud. Right? Oh yeah, I forgot I can turn that down. What are you? Where the fuck are you going, man? Are you drunk right now, Red? Okay, so I've gotten that one. I have a feeling that there's just gonna be like a few tucked away. I've gotten those for sure. Nice dive, homie. That was clean. He's booking it. He's got 11 left in 2 minutes. I don't think you're gonna make it, bruh. Knock him out. Knock him out. You won't. Oh. Seems like you run very quickly. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that was on a platform that I usually clear those platforms, but why is that playing? Where the fuck oh, you're back in the day. Okay. Okay, so I've hit those two. It was like the first couple that I took out. You've been here before. Has it been a while since you've done this one, Red? Because you're looking about as lost as I usually do. Nice dives up those stairs, though, man. Killing it. Killing it. Timing master. You're still 8 short. Are there some over here? Oh, are all of them... Have you not gotten the ones at the top yet? What are you doing? Just dive off. Kill yourself. You won't. You won't. Are there a couple over here? Dive off. Dive off. Do it. Do it. Oh, that was kind of half victorious. Pretty sure I get those. That one I might not. I'm pretty sure I got that one last time, but I usually don't. Come on, do it. Do it. 31. It's gonna be close, but I seriously doubt he's gonna get them all. Just dive off. Be a man. Be a real man. You won't. You won't. Dive. Oh, sad.
Okay.
We just watched Red fail as hard as I usually do.
Oh.
You do some heavy breathing there, Jojo. You all right, boss?
Fine. It's just, I was exasperated.
Yeah, what made you so exasperated?
Just the savagery with which you said that.
Yeah. I'm gonna watch him do this one more time, and then I'm gonna fucking go to bed. I want to see if he go. What? What'd you do?
Nothing.
Yeah. Okay. He jumps over, knocks out these two. That's what I do. So far, so good. Knocks out that one. Does a little double take. He seems so much goddamn faster than I am. Do you run faster than I do for some reason, Red? Okay, so all those I hit. NVG's big help. I used to take out all of them from up here as well, but I found out that it was just faster for me, at least, when I run through to get them all at the bottom. It's funny, yeah. This is exactly the same sort of idea that I had before. You missed that one right back there. There was one right behind you, man. You're running away from it. No. Oh, you might be getting it right now. Oh my God, that was a far fall. Okay, I think there's still one right above you. Yeah. Yeah, there's one right there too. Gonna nade it. Ooh, clean. Got it from behind. No crying end there.
Good one. Way to shoehorn that in there.
We need to pick a better. I want two better words. I want one of you each to pick a word. That's gonna go. I did the picture. You guys can pick the words. Right after this.
In there?
What's up?
Is brother in there?
Brother?
Bruiser.
Bruiser?
Yes.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't think so, but.
Black Bruiser.
Well, she's got to pick black then, or Bruiser. But I doubt she will.
This is the part where I'm supposed to go, what do you got against black?
No, you're not Sif.
No, Sif's racist. I'm defending.
No, Sif's racist.
I'm just giving him a hard time.
He's not even here.
Dude, this guy is flying.
He is. He's running fast as shit, but like I said, he looks about as lost as I do. He's completed it. So, oh, he's having a real hard time with that fucking one.
Oh my God, poor guy.
He hasn't really gone anywhere. He hasn't really gone anywhere that I usually don't go. Is there something way the fuck over here? Where is he going? What are you doing? Oh. Maybe that's
madness.
Maybe that's the one I miss. But I usually miss. There was the one time where I missed only one, and it made me superly sad to the max. Minute and a half, he's still gonna find 7. I have my doubts. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Red. You dive up those stairs, sliding like the snake that you are.
That's a really, really good. That's a good move.
By the way, I noticed you're covered in blood too. Oh, you know, he might be an athlete. No, he's got the robo arm. So he's definitely Snake. 1 minute left, 7 to go. Got my doubts, Red. Prove me wrong, home slice. Get it done, son. 4 to go. Oh, he's going to have 2 more to go after this. Where are the last 2? Can he do it in 40 seconds? I don't think so, but I'd be happy to be wrong. Show me how it's done.
Up early, how about?
I will. What are the lyrics to that song? I will show you the world. it's not. Secretary, you probably love that fucking movie.
You
I
know,
think
we were actually supposed to sing that together.
Oh, God. Hey, Red.
Show you the world.
I will show you the world. There's
Something shining, glimmering,
shining,
splendid.
glimmering semen dripping off of your chin.
Stop.
Hey,
Stop
it's
this right
18
now.
plus. It is
I will
18
not
plus.
have you. I will.
There was one right there. You'll not have me what?
I will not have you disrespect one of my favorite Disney songs. Okay.
Please, will you shove it in my gullet? So there's one, but there was one more. He was missing two. He found one of them. Well, that was depressing. All right. Y'all need to help me. By the way, thank you, Red, for trying at least. 218 subs. Way to go, bro. Sif.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do this. We must reinvent the crime.
Oh
man.
no, we're not doing that now. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. and
All we
I
need to do is pick
sleep.
2 words. The
You
picture's
already
staying the
know
same.
my words. You already know my words.
You already know my words. My
you-
word.
Yeah, egad.
Just fucking. Just deal with it. Be a man. Be a big boy for once in your life.
I refuse.
Join me in the crying.
Generous. That's a generous offer of you, but I'm gonna have to decline.
I decline your declination.
I bet you do.
I wanna hit somebody with a fucking sleeper. Where are
Okay,
they?
well, I'll tolerate this for another 10 minutes, but I'm getting ready for bed.
Yeah, no, 10 minutes is more than enough time. Oh, direct hit. Yeah, fuck you, guy who's dedicating his life to my ideas. All right, Secretary, you ready?
Sure. Why not?
So depressed. Sure, if I have to. All right, let's fucking do this, y'all. I'm ready. I know that you guys are too.
So ready.
So ready. Then that picture pops up. All right, Secretary, you pick the first one.
What did Joey want?
It doesn't matter what Joey wants. You got to pick the first one, and then Joey will pick something else.
Joey, what did you want?
No. So here we go. I got these phonetic codes, and then we've got code names.
Black. This is your conscience. Secretary, this is your conscience speaking.
Man, for some reason I want to go with black.
Too fucking bad. Pick another one.
Blue.
Why?
Because I want you to actually make a big girl decision instead of fucking succumbing to the pressure.
That reminds me of Gabriel Iglesias. Why?
We've got so little time left. Secretary, pick a fucking word, please.
Why'd you pick die?
Because I thought it was funny.
Haha. So funny.
Horse.
Horse.
Horse joy. Horse king.
Horse Island.
Solid.
Horse liquid. It's horse liquid, bro.
Secretary.
Stop.
Horseman. Horse liquid. Horse master. Nuclear horse.
I hate it so much.
You gotta pick one, woman. Horse paradise.
Naked horse.
Praying horse. Horse.
Pain horse. Pain horse. Horse pain.
I don't even see pain. Oh, is it up
Pain's
one?
there,
it
bro.
is.
Yeah.
The pain is there. Peace horse. Horse patrol. The
Pink horse.
the raging horse.
There you go.
Secretary. Horse poopa.
Man, you don't even need me.
Purple horse.
The horse queen. Secretary. Pick one.
Raging horse.
Raging horse.
Raging horse it is.
Rage? You gonna go with raging? I don't.
Yeah.
But I like horse liquid more. That sounds gross. Screaming horse.
Okay, well then why the fuck are you even asking me?
Because
Pick
you
whatever
just
you want.
succumbed to the fucking pressure anyway.
Because I don't even care. Just pick
Horseshoe.
something.
The horse, the solid horse. The horse,
Yes.
the horse snatcher.
Solid horse. That's a pretty good one.
The horse sword.
Strange horse.
Horse thunder.
Strange. No, Mac, I've got it.
What?
Liquid.
What?
Strange liquid.
Is that
That's
better?
it.
Is that better than horse liquid?
It might be.
Hey, Red. Should we do horse liquid or strange liquid?
I'd be genuinely surprised if he had input on this.
I would not at all. I believe that he's going to be thrilled. Strange.
Or what about dog liquid?
Oh, God.
Wait, we got a new guy.
What about-
PM Trickster?
What about titty sprinkles? Unfortunately, titty isn't on here. I wish it
Damn.
was.
I like how that's what got this guy in the chat. He's like, no, I gotta say this. I love it.
God
We need
damn it.
more. We need more PM Tricksters in the world.
Did you thank him for the follow, by the way?
Yes, I did. Were you paying attention?
I probably wouldn't have asked that if I was, so.
The reason I'm fast, I upgrade snake mobility. I could have sworn that I did as well. Let me check, just make sure. So it was strange liquid, right?
Strange liquid. Or alive liquid. Or airborne liquid.
Hey, PM, should we do strange liquid or airborne liquid? Or liquid trooper? Liquid thunder?
Trooper liquid.
The-
Team liquid.
the li-
No, never mind. The liquid.
Technical. Yeah, everyone keeps saying strange, so we'll do strange.
Yeah, strange liquid.
I think this is like the most fun Secretary's ever had during a stream.
Lies.
So fun. I'm so glad that I'm a part of this right now.
You're not just a part of it. Like, I would say that it's mostly your idea, actually.
Yeah, okay. We can go with that if you want.
Erica's like, whatever lets me go to sleep sooner.
Oh my god. Oh. Well, this is going to not be as fun because the Space Needle is going to be smaller.
Oh, I think I know what you're going for.
Probably.
The words are gonna be,
Yeah.
they're gonna
What are
be...
they going to be?
They're gonna be self-explanatory, actually.
I was really hoping you weren't gonna go for this idea.
That's what hope gets you.
My God, dude.
If we didn't...
Something about...
Go ahead.
Something about that boy ain't right. You should give the mushroom a little hat.
A little hat? I can't
Well-
add more stuff. I want to.
Strange liquid.
Oh, man. What about
What about-
fat liquid?
Alright. It's 3 o'clock. I didn't want to do this. It's too late now. I'm already here. I need to fucking sleep. Gotta be up soon.
First, we have to ask Secretary if this looks how she wanted it to.
I don't know about all
Fuck
that.
it. Sure.
The sound of defeat, children.
You're clear shortly.
Sounds about right at this point.
This is so stupid. All right, man. Nobody's keeping you. Go to sleep.
Alright. Good night, all.
Night, brother.
See you in the morning, fucker.
Hopefully. Not holding my breath.
You can. Oh, I was gonna tell him he can blame you for not letting him sleep.
Yeah. But did this end up looking like you wanted it to?
Sure, we can say that.
Sure.
It's exactly how I envisioned it. It's perfect in every way. I hate it as much as I hate you.
Oh, so not very much?
Sure, we can go with that.
There we go. Strange liquid. It's so bad. Life is good sometimes. It's times like this where I'm reminded how nice it is when you don't ruin my happiness. Mm-hmm.
So, you want to talk about this past week?
We're gonna do this now? Once you get fucking Captain says I need to do a whole lot of shit out of the room?
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
By the way, I wish it was this easy.
Stop.
So it's funny because it used to be kind of like, yeah, okay, I'm not going to make this as obvious. I'm going to go back to what the crowd favorite was originally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deep breath, Secretary. You'll make it through this.
If you say so.
What do you want to fucking know about this last week? What's your fucking problem?
Nothing. I don't want to know anything.
Uh-huh. The Space Needle thinks you're full of shit.
Yeah, okay. Like I care about that.
Hi, Secretary.
Yeah. Fucking hate you.
No, you don't. Oh, and the sack's a little bit too big. Yeah, that looks about right. What did you want to fucking talk about?
How'd this past week go?
How the fuck do you think it went?
I don't know. Oh, if I would have known, I wouldn't be asking. From the sounds of it, it doesn't seem like you kept up with anything.
What was I
So,
supposed to keep up with?
you were gonna work on working a bit more. Plus,
So that I made rent, so that's good.
Mhm.
And that was the biggest goal.
What about your health?
My health
How's
still
that
sucks
go?
balls. What do you want?
Well, I guess there's always next week.
Oh my
Question
God.
mark. What? What's your problem?
My problem is in Strange Liquid. I'm so glad that you are a part of this.
Are you?
Yep.
I'm thrilled to be here. This is exactly what I wanted my night to be like.
I can tell. You can hear it pretty clearly in your voice. I am going to move this into the corner, though. Why wasn't...
Sorry. I'm just trying to
Yeah.
breathe.
Wow. Don't hurt yourself.
I'll try not to. What even is that supposed to be? Is that a squid?
I
Is
think
that
so. Yeah, it's squid. I mean, it's always been a squid. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but what's with the face though? I don't understand.
Your squid doesn't have a face on it?
Well, no, because I don't have a squid.
Yet.
Stop. But it looks like it has like a Hulk Hogan mustache, and I can't get.
Caution, rain approaching.
Why does it look like it has a Hulk Hogan mustache? Oh no.
And I can't not see it anymore.
Listen, brother. I feel like I'm just making it worse.
You're barely thinking that.
Yeah, it just looks worse in the corner. But I have a feeling that... Yeah, I should probably just... Let's do this. That would be fucking weird. What?
Nothing. It's just a thought of. This is just one of those nights that make me question if this is what life is supposed to be like. And if I've made the right paths or I've chosen the right things to make me go down this path.
Have you made the right paths?
Probably not. I wouldn't be here watching you make a dick on stream. With a Hulk Hogan mustache. At 3 in the morning.
This is what success looks like, children.
Yeah, next thing we know, the channel's banned.
Or fucking blows up. Because everybody needs more dick in their lives.
If you say so.
Those are some seriously undersized balls. I think that's the best we're going to get right there.
Where are you from, Red? If it's 7 p.m.
I'm a hot liquid. I'd have to run it by JoJo. He's dead. Dead to me. I'm getting kind of sick of his fucking bullshit, by the way.
What bullshit? What are you talking about?
Him always being like, "Ooh, I'm gonna hint at the fact that you have something wrong with you and then not really give you much detail. So now you just fucking question yourself for the rest of the night. Fucking bitch."
I mean, don't I do the same thing to you sometimes?
No, you never say anything that makes me think.
Fair enough.
Red's in the Philippines, by the way.
Yeah, I see. So what's your deal with not liking Hispanic culture, by the way?
Like I said, there might be some deep-seated shit I'm not even aware about. Because it's nothing that like I can't think of like consciously. It's just a matter of there was just a lot of it. There was a lot of it when I was younger, and there more often than not it was like loud. You know, like I kind of gotten beat over the like head with Hispanic culture. It wasn't like I go visit some peaceful, quiet, you know, Spanish culture. It's just like it was always loud fucking music blaring and people yelling in Spanish at each other and shit. And it's just like, I guess it was too much. It was just an overload.
But is it because they were speaking in another language that you couldn't understand?
It's funny because initially I was like, "Fuck you!" No, it's not that basic. But in reality, no, it actually makes sense. Because hold on, I gotta fix this dick.
Thought it wasn't a dick.
I mean, the tower. It looks so much better when it's. Yeah, because it looks broken when it's like that. Did the Kings fucking win, by the way? Or they lose?
They did.
No shit.
What was it? 5-2? Let me check.
In any case, though, when I can't understand someone, it definitely is. It's not like I feel like everybody needs to speak a language that I can understand, but it's just frustrating when it's like I can't communicate with somebody because we have the inability to communicate. We can't speak the same language. So that's just naturally frustrating. It doesn't like it's not specific to any given language. It doesn't matter what language it is, but so I don't know. I don't think that that's a factor, but it could be. Look at you starting to ask good questions as soon as JoJo's gone. We need to stop inviting JoJo.
But about the Kings game.
Never mind. That was short-lived.
Shortly.
Exactly. But they won 4-3 in OT. So
It was a kind of almost a decent game from what I was
yeah,
watching.
it was against the Blackhawks. So whatever, I'll take it.
Some strange liquid, man.
But yeah, that's like one thing that I can probably think of that would be kind of annoying.
The fact that it's in another language.
Yeah, because if you were because you mentioned like yelling and growing up in a neighborhood like that, but I was just like, but people who speak English also yell at each other.
Oh yeah,
like in public. So
yeah. Well, I mean, it's interesting though. I mean, at least where I was from, it wasn't nearly. There was always much more yelling in Spanish than there was in English. It was almost definitely just because of where I was at. You know, just white people seem to be a little bit more like subdued, and Mexicans were just like a little bit more angry. I guess I don't fucking know, but that was just how it kind of went. So I'm not saying that like that means that every fucking Mexican yells all the time and every white person is totally calm and logical. No, I've also been to fucking some white trashy ass fucking neighborhoods. So it's not what I mean at all.
Yeah, because one thing that I could get is if they had like Mexican music blaring. Such a stereotypical song to think of, but
It's what I fucking would hear all the time. I'm sorry that my PTSD annoys you.
but yeah, I can understand that because the neighbors, they'll just when they get into their crackhead habits, they'll blare music at like 2 or 3 in the morning. So
Yeah.
it's understandable, but I don't know. Like I mentioned about the drawing, though, I thought you would have liked it because of how vibrant the colors were.
And like I said, that's what you get for thinking.
Yeah, I guess so.
I gotta put both of the balls under the pan because it just doesn't work for me this way. Yeah, I don't know, but it's definitely a thing.
Yeah. Like I had told you, it's a holiday that I don't even really celebrate, like at all.
So it was interesting to me when you brought that up the first time. I'm like, okay. And
Yeah, because you're talking about it being like this just like this whole Hispanic culture thing, and since I am part Mexican, it's like
I thought you were Polynesian.
no, fuck you.
Fuck you. Listen, Uber lady.
Oh my god, it's Miss Uber Lady to you? Okay.
Oh my god, Uber wench.
Yeah.
May I help you? That's it. I'm just gonna go with these tiny balls. It'll be funny.
So funny.
Will you grow up?
Says the one who's making a dick on stream.
It's so small. Okay. That'll work. That's fine. I wonder if my like Metal Gear account's gonna get banned. That would be sad because my shit is like I've spent a lot of fucking time.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, well, fucking take away the strange liquid. Seems like an easy to understand situation
yeah,
for me.
take away a strange liquid. That's the thing that's gonna get your account banned.
It is?
I don't know, is it? I guess we'll find out.
I hope not. I don't want my strange liquid to go away.
Well, play with fire, my guy. See what happens.
Sounds like my life.
Sure. Because you're such an edgy boy.
Oh my god. Do you mind? What's your
What?
fucking problem?
What? What's your problem?
Wow, good comeback, man.
It wasn't even supposed to be a comeback.
Wow, good cum shot.
What are you talking about?
I've spent way too much time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
There, that'll work. That's probably the best of. What? You all right?
No, of course not. Why would you ask me such a silly question like that?
Dude, it is so awkward having quiet moan in the background while I'm working on my strange liquid.
A what?
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That looks so good. All right, and we're good. Mission accomplished, boys and
Okay.
girls. Strange liquid all over the place. Look
Yeah,
at
it
him.
looks perfect.
It's just a squid. Grow up.
With the Hulk Hogan mustache.
It's just a Hulk Hogan squid.
Whatever.
It's time for Sleepy Deepy Deep.
Yes. It... So is that what's gonna happen, or what's going on here?
It's supposed to. Why are we still on this fucking call? Why am I still streaming this?
I don't know. You're the one that's just making. You're fuck. You're the one that's just been making a cock on stream for the past like what hour?
And you keep trying to ruin my fucking fun.
No, I just.
No. No, for once in your life.
I actually have that clipped right here. I'm just waiting for the stream to end so I can clip it.
By the way, can you put the all the cocks we've drawn in a folder on the? Is it already in the on Drive?
It is not.
So just put a new. I'll put a new folder in illustration for dick pics.
Why?
All right, everybody.
I get to share your dick pics?
No, you're just gonna put them on stream.
Oh,
All right, everybody.
not on stream.
No,
You're
my
not-
bad. On Drive, whatever.
Oh my
I'm
God.
fucking tired. Thank you, Red. Thank you, PM Trickster, for hopping in here. I appreciate you guys hanging around. Thank you, JoJo, for being here. Thank you always, the secretary. I'm done. I'm really done. Ugh. Bye, everybody. Bye.